The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, my. Good. Greg. Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Welcome. Oh, finally. We get to get in here. We get to chop it up. We get to talk to our fan and have a high old time all the way around. Hey, my name is Alan Cox. Thanks very much for being here. Rob Anthony is right over there.
What's up, man?
Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
Why do I sound so boomy?
I don't know.
Does it sound different, or is it just we've been
yeah.
out of here for we've only been out for like a weekend?
Sound normal to me.
All
It
right.
sounds a little. Yeah, definitely. It does sound. Are we in the same program as always?
Yeah, we are. I'm not complaining.
No, it's
any low end that I can give on my voice. I like.
I feel like I'm not as.
Oh.
I feel more echoey or something in my
Okay,
headphones.
maybe.
Let me try.
see.
iHeartRadio remembers. I guess it's similar.
A lot of people to remember today, boy.
My
what a
God.
Weekend. Good night. Hey, if you want to join us, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007, 35192. You want to send me a text. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel. You can listen on the iHeart Radio app, and you can leave messages there for us as well. Oh, I'm sorry. What's this? Oh, Rob, I can't believe the news I've got. I can't believe how excited I am to tell people about the return of Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Oh, good night. People have been asking me. Once summer hits, people are like, hey, you can do the boat. I mean, Christmas, people can do the boat. People are disembarking from the boat, and they go, when's the next boat? And so it is returning this summer on the Good Time Trois, presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. Everybody wanted to get on board, and so they are. Saturday, August the 29th. Now, for a long, long time, the first handful of years that we did our cruise, you had to win your way on. Last couple of years, because there were so many people, we started to see people winning tickets and then selling them for like ridiculously inflated prices. We're like, well, let's just let people buy them. So they're $20 a pop. If you go to WMMS.com. Now, I will have them for you to win. I'll have them every day this week at 3:40. We will do a Circle K ticket stop. I don't know when and where that will be yet, but I will have those details for you. But we'll be going out there from the 9th Street Pier on the Good Time 3 on August the 29th. So this year's Captain Fun's Floating Fandango with MMS and the Alan Cox Show. Be Jess's first time on the boat, Rob.
Yep.
And depending how it goes, possibly her last.
Yep. Also true.
It could be yours and my last one, too.
The way things are going,
That's
probably,
how
yeah.
I like to think of everything we do. Hey, join us for the possibly last Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. So the information is there for you at WMMS.com. There is a link right there for you to buy tickets if you don't feel lucky enough to be able to win them. But the information is all there for you. And we're very, very excited. So we would love to have you along for that. Taint Smasher is going to be our entertainment, Rob.
Yeah, man.
For an afternoon that I'm calling entertainment. That's what I will. We saw Taint Smasher at Hailstorm.
Yeah, he was there on Friday.
Yeah, that was great, man.
That was so much fun.
We had Lizzie Hale and Joe Hodinger in here on Friday. Hailstorm was doing a thing. They had their Women in Metal thing, which amounts to basically like a wall there at the Rock Hall. But there's some cool stuff there, and Hailstorm is doing like an acoustic set. By the way, acoustic in like the strictest, they like blew that place up.
Oh my God! Dude.
And so I would forget that it was. They go, yeah, they're gonna do an acoustic set. It wasn't them sitting on stools though and strumming and her singing. She was belting it out, bro.
I had no idea.
Good.
The first thing I said to you when I walked in today, I was blown away at, like, I knew they were great. I knew I enjoyed them. I've always been a fan of what they do. I've never seen them live.
Yeah, same.
Dude, that voice is unfreaking believable.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they were great. And they got a huge crowd there, and there were a handful of other bands that played as well. And if you get a chance to check out that Women in Metal, it is very cool. I mean, there's a lot of, obviously they have some Hailstorm stuff, and so that's why they asked her to come out and do the whole thing. But it was, and she gave a speech and a little preamble and all that. And so, yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of our fans were there. That was great because we did give away tickets. I did have an interaction with a guy. I don't remember if I recounted this to you at the time. I had an interaction with a guy. It was very brief, and I'm not sure if he was kidding or not because he said, hey, big fan of the show, blah, blah, blah. He goes, you guys get me through work. And I go, oh, what do you do? And he goes, well, I have my earbuds in because I work in a club. And I thought, oh, did I tell you this at the time?
You told me.
Yeah. And he's loading in or loading out or whatever. And I go, oh, what club do you work at? And he said, Sam's Club. I was like, and he did not look like he was joking. So I was like, okay, well, yeah, man, thank you so much. That's awesome.
Well, he didn't give you the club part. When you told me, you said,
he just said Sam's?
Sam's. That was the part that
Sam's.
made me laugh the most. He's like, I work at a club. You're like, oh, yeah, which one? Sam's.
Yeah, because then I was like,
and they put it together. I'm like, did I forget the name of a bar called Sam's?
I know most of the clubs. Like, I go to a lot of shows. I can't recall seeing a show at Sam's.
Huh.
It's an old neon sign. Dine and drink. Dine and drink.
Eat at Sam's.
Yeah.
Eat at Sam's.
E-O's. Well. What was that? Not Best in Show. What, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it was
A Mighty Wind.
Mighty Wind.
Well. Anywho, no, it was great. Hailstorm was awesome, and it was fun to be a part of that whole thing. And it was I hadn't been in the Rock Hall for a minute, so yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was good. I'm sure there's all kinds of stuff. I saw a lot of posts online about it, but I don't know if the performance itself is anywhere. If people can see it. I don't know.
I shared some stuff to the WMMS page on Instagram.
Oh, good for you.
It's such a dick. And the Hailstorm page, they posted a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Including a picture of us.
Oh, seriously?
They shared it on their socials.
Oh, the one in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, were they guess in the crowd or something?
No, thankfully.
Yeah, huh?
That little kid, there was a little girl next to us wearing pink headphones. It was loud. What would you say? 5?
5, yeah.
Maybe 5 years old?
Yeah.
Just standing there, rocking the F out. And I looked at Alan and I'm like, faith restored in humanity, dude. There it is, right?
Yeah, I
there,
love to see
right?
kids,
like, it's
yeah.
so good.
Yeah, my daughter's first show, my 10-year-old, her first show was we took her to see Green Day and the Pumpkins in Pittsburgh, like last fall. But it was at PNC Park. But we were so high up, we didn't have her ear protection on or anything because it wasn't like that. But like if you're right down in it, there were like little kids at Sonic Temple, and obviously they have the ear protection on. I'm like, boy, you really want to go when you bring your kid. Like I saw people at Sonic Temple, it's 4 days if you're going all 4. Maybe they weren't. And like people down in the field, like pushing strollers and stuff. I'm like,
thanks.
Jesus, you really want to go. It's like 85 degrees. And like, wow. Good for you, I guess.
But that was a huge part of Lizzie's whole thing, right? Like she said it here, and then she said it when she was on stage before they performed. She was talking about, the next Lizzie. Where does that person come from?
Right.
And then you look in the crowd and you see this kid, and then afterward, that kid went and met her. Like she took time and met people, and she took a picture with that kid. And I'm like, that's maybe where it begins, right? Like this kid ends up being the next Lizzie Hale. It was really, really awesome. It was a really, really great night. Kudos to the Rock Hall, too.
Or conversely, she doesn't become the next Lizzie Hale.
Decides this is not for her.
Yeah,
you know what? I really
becomes
do
an attorney or something.
I kind of do like Justin Bieber.
Maybe
This isn't for me, this rock, this yelling. All this yelling.
Mm-hmm. So angry.
God.
All right, listen. All the cruise info, WMMS.com. But I will have passes for you all this week around 3:40. And hey, back to the Buzzard Bookie. I almost forgot. I heard Corey Roddick doing it. $1,000 an hour. So listen for those keywords because those will come pretty fast and furious as well. So that next one is coming up at 2:30.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival
presented by Capital One
is coming back to Las Vegas.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena. Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu. A weekend full of superstar performances.
BTS.
Hey, it's Benson Boone.
It's your girl Cardi B. Call me Cardi.
The Goo Goo Dolls. Kenny Chesney.
Lainey Wilson. Just added La Seraphim.
Major Lazer.
We're in a band called Muse.
Big Snoop Dogg. Drop it like it's hot.
Hello, everyone. It's Weezer.
Hi, I'm Zara Larson.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Secure your tickets today at AXS.com.
And we'll see you at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Turn up the style with Burlington. Shop the brands you love and the looks you want without the high prices. From festival-ready fits to everyday favorites, it's never been easier to look good and save big. Burlington, where great style meets even better deals.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com,
come in threes. The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Ladybug, poke your head out of the rug and come see me.
Homage to the late Lindsey Graham Ladybug
When
song.
you come see me, that's when you get your good love. Down below, fuzzy
A handful of heavy hitters shuffled off their mortal coil this weekend. Lindsey Graham died very suddenly. Aortic dissection.
Same thing that got John Ritter.
And my best friend Jim Lynam.
Really?
My old co-host in Chicago. Yep. He woke up not feeling well, and about 45 minutes he was at the hospital and was gone. Ironic, though, for Lindsey Graham that his heart was torn in two, because that was a divided guy, to say the least. Lindsey Graham, who was 71 years old, they said, after a brief illness. He told someone, he wasn't feeling well. And so he said, reportedly, well, I can't die now. I have to be on TV. And so he put off getting some kind of medical attention because he had spots to do on television, maybe Sunday morning TV or something. I'm not sure. But he had an aortic dissection, which, listen, I guess at least you go fast. But he was 71 years old and made, arguably one of the worst kept secrets in D.C. is that Lindsey Graham was most likely a gay man. And so people in that community always had a very, very difficult time with him because, listen, it's a personal decision if you do or don't want to be out. And you could understand why, if that is true, it would be problematic for somebody in his position. But, the rumors were all there, and plenty of people have first-hand accounts, if you pardon the pun, of doing stuff with Lindsey Graham over the decades. And so what makes things like that particularly galling in when somebody like that passes is the lengths that most of these people go to make life difficult for people of the same ilk, rather than be allies, to make life difficult for them. Obviously, that's an unfortunate kind of stereotype, too. You have a lot of closeted people in positions of power, who, whether it's pastors or whether it's, Republican congressmen or things like that, that aren't comfortable with that and certainly know what would be waiting for them primarily among their constituents. But it's especially galling to that community when those kinds of people actively work against the interests of progress in that way. Somebody told him to seek medical attention on Saturday after he said he wasn't feeling well. And he said, I can't die now because I have to do television the next morning. I need to do the Russia sanctions, get Iran sorted out, and do Israeli-Saudi normalization, he said. Which means I need to let Trump put his hand up my ass and make me talk on the Sunday morning news shows. Because that's pretty much what he did. And he died a few hours later. He had just gotten back from Ukraine and said he was tired, said he wasn't feeling well. And so I guess mercifully that would be a very, very quick end. But you'll start to see, people who don't necessarily adhere to the don't speak ill of the dead, people in the gay community who are like, yeah. So you're going to start seeing all these stories coming out. People are like, 20 years ago, I was in a hotel room with Lindsey Graham. And, I play the Ladybug song for people who might not recall the story of him and like a young boy on an overseas trip. Wasn't that the legend of Lindsey Graham?
There was a few, yeah.
Yeah. He said he had some little bumps, and he called them his ladybugs.
Yeah, there was a lot of
there's a lot of speculation and hearsay, but you also had a lot of people. There's one person in particular who's a published author now, a trans woman, and she's like, hey, listen, I'm doing what I get to do because Lindsey Graham gave me a ton of money 15 years ago to do things to him in a hotel room. So it's ironic that Lindsey Graham kind of bankrolled me early on. And my financial security snowballed from there. And so now they have to, what's always strange to me is how they determine who will take their place, because they're just appointed by the governor. Some people are like, hey, just put his sister in there. His sister? I mean, obviously it's interim until they can hold an official election. But I always thought that was interesting, that the governor just appoints somebody to, if a seat is vacated, to just put somebody in there. Darlene Graham Nordone has been floated by Trump, I guess, to replace Lindsey Graham.
That was quick.
He said, what a beautiful tribute to Lindsey. Yes, that's how you should choose your elected to rep. Of course, she's not elected, but I mean, and it would be, obviously, it would be interim. And you can put anybody in there. You know what I mean? The governor, South Carolina governor, just goes, get in there. I don't know. It's not unheard of. There are people who's like, who's the guy who died in Minnesota in the plane crash that was really, really well loved? Was it Paul Wellstone? Remember Paul Wellstone?
That sounds right.
And I think they just made his wife the senator. Paul Wellstone was a Minnesota congressman in like he died in 2002. And I think they might have just put his wife in there or something, because that's how it happens in most states. I think all the states are that way. So Lindsey Graham goes pretty quickly. Sam Neill goes really quickly, too. That one really bummed me out.
Yeah, you sent that one this morning. I was like, wow.
Yeah, Jess is supposed to be I texted the group chat. I'm like, Jess is slipping.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be the one telling us when people die.
She's the Guess Who Died girl.
Yeah.
I know, and I failed this weekend.
On multiple levels. We'll get to the other one coming up.
I gave you that one this morning.
Which one?
I don't remember his name. The guy from
Lindsey
Mrs.
Graham.
Maisel. No.
Oh, Mrs. Maisel.
That
But
one
nobody
doesn't count.
Nobody knows
We're not
who
even
that
going to
is.
mention that one.
No, that's not on my. I got 3. I got Lindsey Graham, I got Sam Neill, and I got Randolph Mantooth.
Randolph Mantooth, I had no idea. That one, I was shocked.
I think that was on Friday.
I mean, he's 80. I'm not sure.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, I haven't thought about the guy, but Jesus.
I was trying to redeem myself.
We've made that joke. That guy's name has come up numerous times.
Randolph Mantooth.
Yeah, and you usually do it in that jokey type of fashion. And I think every time you say it, you go, "Is that guy still alive?"
I love that show when I was a kid. No, but there's a piece of video that goes around every so often, and I don't know how old it is, but it's a Q&A Sam Neill is doing with some students, or maybe it's a drama school or something, and this girl says, what was the greatest lesson you ever learned from your parents? And he gets choked up because that's a great, great question. And you can see him getting emotional as he starts to formulate this answer. And so I thought he was just making the rounds again. I follow a lot of film, accounts on social media and things like that. So I thought he was just making the rounds. And as I'm scrolling, directly underneath is the card, the photo with the birth and death dates for Sam Neill. I'm like, oh, no. Love Sam Neill. Now, he had blood cancer, but he was in remission as of 4 or 5 years ago. So his family was like, this was very unexpected because he had been cancer-free. To the best of our knowledge, he remained cancer-free. Things looked pretty bleak for him a few years ago, and I had forgotten all about that.
Yeah.
Until his family pointed out for his death now that he was cancer-free.
This sounded like a heart attack or something like that. Like it was super sudden.
Yeah, died in Sydney. He was Australian after all. Yeah. And a seemingly universally liked artist. Like people who worked with him loved the guy. And so he died in Sydney, and he died at a hospital there, I guess. So not in his home. But they said it was sudden and unexpected.
He was in, did you watch Untamed?
No.
On
oh,
Netflix?
yeah. The Eric Bana thing in the park?
Yeah, he was in that.
I liked it.
Great in that. He was awesome in Peaky Blinders.
Right. Maybe I'll go back and watch Peaky Blinders. Obviously, he blew up with Jurassic Park.
Yep.
But the first thing I saw him in was in the third Omen movie. Remember The Final Conflict?
Oh, God,
where he plays the grown-up Damien Thorne, and he's trying to become the president. That was the first thing I ever saw him in, was The Final Conflict. It wasn't a great movie, but I loved those Omen movies as a kid. So when they did the third one, where the kid is like all grown up, and it's Sam Neill, and then he was in a movie called Dead Calm with it's him and Nicole Kidman on a boat. and just a ton of great movies. Event Horizon to this day is one of my favorite movies of all time. I saw it in the theater in 97, and it was not a hit at the time. Event Horizon, it's considered kind of a classic now, but at the time, I think it kind of flopped. And I just loved it. I thought it was great. It was like a horror movie in space, and bloody and gross, and, loved it. And he was in that. Him and Larry Fishburne.
And what a shame.
Yeah, sucks. And then Randolph Mantooth. He was John Gage on the show Emergency with an exclamation point. Back in the day, there were a lot of TV shows with punctuation. They wanted to convey the urgency. So there was a show called Emergency. It was another show with an exclamation. That's incredible. Remember, that's incredible.
Jeopardy!
Randolph Mantooth died at 80. He was John Gage. Now, his co-star in that is an actor named Kevin Teague. He is still alive. He was DeSoto. It was Gage and DeSoto. I had a toy amber lamps as a kid because I loved the show Emergency so much. He died after a long illness. Lindsey Graham and Sam Neill went pretty quickly. Randolph Mantooth had a long illness. And Emergency wasn't on for long. It was probably only on 3 or 4 years. But man, did I love that show when I was a kid. I mean, I was a little kid when that was on, but I loved it. I'd come running in when I heard that theme song.
I was fully expecting us to come in today talking about Mitch McConnell dying. I did not have Lindsey Graham in the death pool.
Yeah, well, you can't convince anybody in the magosphere that Mitch McConnell is actually alive.
Well, it looks to me like he's...
Yeah, but he's looked...
That picture, man, my God.
He's looked like a wax figure for the past 15 years,
yeah.
So I don't know what they're talking about now, but can't really convince those people of anything factual. So, R.I.P. Randolph Mantooth.
Rip.
Rip. I don't even know. That had to be his real name. That couldn't have been a stage name, right? You don't change your name to Randolph Mantooth. You probably come from a long line of man-teeth.
Man-teeth, yeah.
Born in Sacramento, his given name was Randy DeRoy Mantooth.
Oof.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. His father was Cherokee and Seminole. So there you go. That's it. That's an indigenous name. That makes sense. Because his mother's maiden name was Nedenripe.
It sounds like another name that would be very British.
Hello, I'm Randolph Mantooth.
From the Essex Menteith.
Yeah. So anyway, those guys are all gone. But Randolph Mantooth is the least surprising there because he's 80 and had been ill, and but Kevin Teague is still alive, so somebody keep an eye on that guy. Here's money for you. Back to it, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie, $1,000 an hour. So we're early in this. You got plenty of chances to win, so I hope you do.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Sam Neill in The Mouth of Madness. That's a great movie, too. Have you read Sutter Kane? Yeah, that's a good. Love Clive Barker. Sam Neill did a lot of great stuff. Obviously, he blew up internationally from Jurassic Park. And I don't think he was the... Sam Neill is from New Zealand, I'm being told. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that he was an Aussie. He was not the first choice for Jurassic Park. I don't know that he was the third choice for Jurassic Park. I read a thing one time, and they were like, yeah, they wanted a whole bunch of other... Spielberg directed that, obviously. And Spielberg had talked to far more prominent actors for that role. And I forget... Because he was like in The Hunt for Red October.
Yeah.
He had just a ton of stuff. But that's where people started to really pay attention to him. And everybody's, all these famous friends of his all posting lovely eulogies to him. Dr. Alan Grant. Where he has to do that thing where, Jurassic Park would have been such a strange movie at the time. Of course, the effects were state of the art. But when you're the actors and you're just facing the camera and you're looking at something that's not even there and you have to pretend that you're in awe or that you're terrified or whatever. So there was that scene where he like clumsily takes his sunglasses off when they're standing up in the rover. So he was, he came to fame relatively late. He was 43 when Jurassic Park hit. And Laura Dern was 23. She was 20 years younger than he was. And I think he was in the second one, yeah. Like, I don't think he wanted to keep doing them.
I think he made the first. I think he was in the trilogy. I think he did all three.
Oh, was he really?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he did the first
one of them
three.
was like Vince Vaughn or something, right? Vince Vaughn shows up, I thought, in the third one.
All of that stuff happens later, but I'm almost positive he was in the first three.
Okay. Laura Dern said, 30 years ago, the 20-year age gap with Sam Neill felt completely appropriate. Yeah, what's the matter with that? She was 23 and he was 43. And they were playing a married couple or something. But, hey, you know what's going to cheer you up is some Brian.
Oh, right.
And I'm not even going to ask. I know that'll cheer you up.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that you'll know the song. You know, sometimes he'll hit us with some real obscure stuff. And other times he'll just zero in on a classic and make it his own.
Don't go chasing waterfalls into the rhythm and the giddy. You're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I feel you're moving too fast.
I love what he
that
remembers.
Just goes on, and what he doesn't.
And what he doesn't from that song. That's insane.
Waterfall. A song about
Wow.
AIDS. Remember Waterfalls was about AIDS? Man, how about that? Brian, out of the park.
Don't go chasing waterfalls into the rhythm and the giddy. You're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I feel you're moving too fast.
Man, he always gets back on track, too. Who is this, TLC? TLC.
T-Boz.
T-Boz.
Left Eye.
Left Eye and Chili.
Chile.
Yeah, Left Eye. Rip Left Eye. She's been gone a long time.
Long time.
Yeah.
How long? Let's see. I bet you,
Like
what do you
25
think,
years.
early 2000s?
No, I thought it was late 90s. I thought 97, 98.
You're probably
Lisa
right.
Lopez. Her car went over a cliff.
2002.
Oh, 02, okay.
Yeah. Jesus, God, 24 years ago.
You think Randolph Mantooth ever thought he'd outlive Lisa Left Eye Lopez?
No.
Not to be confused with, is it Lisa or Lydia who is J-Lo's sister? She was like kind of famous back in the day 'cause she was a VJ, but she was like low-key trying to kind of do her own thing. Either Lydia Lopez or Lisa Lopez. I forget. But Lisa Left Eye must have really stuck in Brian's craw. Because, again, a week and a half ago, we were concerned that maybe something had happened to him because he had really just gone completely silent. But now he's back with a vengeance.
He was practicing waterfalls.
Back with a vengeance. I guess he was.
So I'm being told in the chat he was in the first and third Jurassic Park movie. Goldblum was 1 and 2.
I was going to say, I thought Goldblum was in all three. But, okay. Yeah, Sam Neill, I think.
First and third.
There you go. Okay. Well, there you go, all our Jurassic Park nerds, but rip Sam Neill, because he was great in everything.
I'm happy to hear you're going to go back and try Peaky Blinders again. He's so good in it.
I keep trying Peaky Blinders.
It was the third time for me, and once it stuck, and I watched the whole thing.
All right.
It's so good, and he's awesome.
All right. Well, I think you'll be happy to know that I think I'm going to bail from Ken Burns' history of country music.
Oh, are you? Are you really?
Seeing as how I got like 20 minutes into episode 2, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna. It's just taking me so long, and I'm like, I'm not. Who am I trying to?
Who cares?
Who am I fooling? It interested me for a minute, and now I don't know that it does.
You tried.
That's
all
the
that
case.
matters.
That's
You
the
tried.
case, right? With so many things in life, that's the case.
Didn't even get
One
to
minute
Garth
you're interested.
Brooks.
No. I would have bailed before that anyway. Maybe I'll just zip forward and see, like, one of the Outlaw guys show up. When Johnny Cash and Waylon and Willie, when do they show up? Maybe I'll
Geez,
do
you're
that.
not even there yet?
No, I'm still in like
Christ's sake.
No, I'm like in the 30s, 20s.
Oh,
yeah, I think I'm still in the 20s.
Eject.
Yeah, I think I'm still in the 20s. I sent you some of the photos. They're like, hey, it's this Soggy Bottom Brothers. Because when radio just used to be live musical performances all the time, these bands would travel. And so their entire schedule would be radio stations around the country. And they'd be like, Thursday nights, it's Jimmy Frick and his, Pizza Dough Boys or whatever.
Yeah, you said one band was like the OG ICP or something like that.
I forget what they were called, but they're like, hey, we're the... Yeah, I sent it the Light Crust Doughboys from Fort Worth, Texas. And they're all dressed up like delivery men. I'm like, that's what costumes were in the 1920s, you know? Oh, God. Now, I'm not going to repeat what you called them. Nevertheless, we had a little bit of fun back.
I don't even remember what I said. I know I named a couple of them. I named Shaggy Two Dope and what was the other one? Violent J?
Silent Dan or Silent Ray. Silent Ray.
Silent Ray.
Yeah. All right, I got a break. 35192. You want to send a text? You can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
In this brave
smoothie. And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. I saw, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You don't deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeesh, so angry, that guy. Good golly.
Jeez.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate the interaction. 35192. Want to send a text. I got more money for you around 3:30 if you missed the first keyword of the program. About 30 minutes past the hour. Back on the Buzzard Bookie for the foreseeable future. Guardians are on the All-Star break, as are the other teams in the MLB, but they swept the Marlins in Miami Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 5-2 the win yesterday. Marlins aren't terrible, but the Guardians are better. So they are not back on the field until Friday. They'll be here at home for the weekend to host the Pittsburgh Pirates. And then the Twins will come to town for a 4-game series before the Guardians go back to Florida to play the Rays. They're in Tampa. Your boys in Norway are out.
They are.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Well, they lost, Alan.
What?
Yeah, they lost.
That's all it took to knock them out?
The English, the team from England defeated them. Yeah, it's over, man. But now I gotta go. I don't know. France. I don't know.
Well, it's Spain, France, Argentina, and England.
Yeah, so it's going to be, for me, Argentina or France, I guess, because I love Mbappe, and obviously, how do you not root for Messi?
Mm-hmm.
Watch, I mean, he's done it all, right? Win another World Cup, win the Golden Boot. It'd be cool to see. So, yeah, I guess for me, France or Argentina.
So England beat Norway.
England beat Norway,
Okay.
Yep.
More than 17 million people in the UK watched Saturday win over Norway. You know, we were talking last week about that USA-Belgium match. Had the highest viewership of any World Cup game ever. And I was like, why is that? And all these people were blowing me up on text. They go, because everybody else in the world wanted to watch the U.S. lose. That's why.
Well,
I was like, well, there might be something to that. I don't know if that accounts for a record number of people watching.
Well, and
but,
you're talking about United States ratings. So it's a different, people aren't here.
That was just United States ratings?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the Super Bowl, right? You're doing Super Bowl numbers.
Well, then I guess they wanted to watch Belgium lose.
Yes.
And they didn't.
And I think, listen, every 4 years, or if you count the Olympics, we get a dose of passion for a sport that isn't normally huge here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So people get into it, and there you go. Football takes over.
Football, footy.
Everybody gets passion.
What were the dick pics on Friday? Was it World Cup or was it when Dick from Dayton called?
Yeah.
And we got his predictions on a couple of things. I don't remember what he predicted.
I don't either. Was it World Cup?
I don't remember. We kind of threw.
Yeah, about them Guardians.
Yeah, we threw it at him, and I thought that maybe he just whipped something at us. But I mean, that's as good as any other prediction.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't recall. But I remember we got 2 dick pics. I just don't remember what they were.
Right, I don't either. I'll have to go back and listen. Harrison Ford, Richard Dreyfuss, Kurt Russell, Tom Sizemore, Dennis Quaid, Kevin Costner, and Tim Robbins were all offered Jurassic Park before Sam Neill.
Wow.
A hell of a list. Tom Sizemore.
Now you can't imagine the movie without him in it. Like, that would have been...
Don't tell me what I can imagine. I have a very fertile mind, Rob.
It mean you specifically.
I watched The Thing again last night. I hadn't watched it in a minute. I was like, God, it's so good.
The original?
Yeah, the original.
Oh,
the
so
OG.
good.
So good. I mean, I've seen it 4 billion times, but I hadn't watched it in a while.
Kurt Russell.
And it was great. Yeah, so the second one was the Vince Vaughn one with Julianne Moore. And so Sam Neill was in the first and the third.
So I'm being told Dick said LeBron was coming back and the Guardians were making it to the playoffs.
Okay.
So neither one of those Dick picks have come to fruition yet.
Okay. Oh, he's way out in front.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I mean, at least with the Guardians thing, I think LeBron will probably happen sooner than later.
Yeah. Alan, if you'll allow Rob to wear his program director cap, what was the show Saturday morning? It was god-awful.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's so. I want to be as diplomatic as possible. So I'm going to start with iHeart, the company that owns us, signed a national deal with that guy and that show. So that was placed on 20 rock radio stations across this country.
How do I get a national deal with this company?
Well, you have to spend a lot of money.
Oh,
Alan.
he bought his own airtime?
He bought. I think he spends. I believe that's how the deal works. I'm not positive.
He's paying them.
I believe that there is some form of a financial deal in place where maybe, I don't know if it's commercials because his company is that give me the VIN, like he buys cars like Carvana and that kind of stuff. So I think
I thought it was
that's
give
what
me
it
the
is.
van. I thought it was a wine club.
The van. I believe that's how it works.
I thought
don't
it was a subscription to Vin Diesel's IMDb listings.
It was all capitalized. That's how I knew that wasn't that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So it was not a decision that was made locally. We moved Rover's Rewind, the best of his show every week. We had to move that to Sunday, so that will be on after us moving forward. So it'll be
Weekend
us.
Cox and then the Rover Rewind.
Yep.
How
So
about
it'll
that?
be us 8 to 10, and then the Rover Rewind 10 to noon. And that's just what it is. Look, I would love to go on and tell you that I had anything to do with that or be able to stand by a decision I made, but it wasn't one that I made. So all I can do, I got to remember that I don't own this radio station.
Right.
At the end of the day, I suggest things. I try to call plays where I can, to use a sports metaphor, but it's not my radio station. I don't own it. I get told what to do sometimes. Do I like it? No. Would I have done it? Absolutely not. But it is what it is. So we move on. Hopefully you'll enjoy it going forward. Maybe you won't. We just hope that if you go away, you come back.
Sports.
Thank you.
All right. We serve at the pleasure of the king, Rob.
That is correct.
Yes.
The king, in this case, being iHeartRadio or Bob Pittman.
There you go. Well, whoever.
Or whomever.
Whomever. I don't know who's in charge of those things. They are above our proverbial pay grade.
Without question.
Yeah.
I will say that was not the first thing I've seen mentioned. I received quite a few very understanding emails over the weekend.
My understanding was that it was also fraught with technical issues.
Oh,
and that can't be
yeah,
fun on a Saturday morning.
No,
when you're kind of used to other things airing properly.
Well, for anybody, right? Like I didn't want to be dealing with issues at 8 o'clock in the morning either. You know, I was like, oh, cool, man. I don't have anything to do today. Maybe I'll sleep in. Yeah, right. 8:01. My phone is blowing up.
You weren't on the back porch having some coffee, watching the morning dew roll in?
No.
Oh.
No. I can tell you one of my favorite emails from everything was the guy that tells me how much I effing suck at my job.
Mm-hmm.
And I have now officially effed up a Cleveland institution
Mm-hmm.
in WMMS. And he said, and what pisses me off the most, here's a quote, you got rid of hair of the dog. I love my 80s. And this email was sent at 11:45. I replied back, Stick around for 15 minutes. Hair of the Dog will be on at noon.
I was going to say, that's not Corey Roddick and Hair of the Dog is still around.
Yeah, it had to get moved. Everything had to get moved.
Yeah, right.
Again.
At least you had an answer for him. That should make him happy.
I did not reply. I wasn't the dick.
Right.
And look, I get it. People don't like change. I don't like change. But you deal with it. It is what it is. I can't do anything about it.
Alan, it's the first time in years I've turned WMMS off in my car. Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Most people tell me all the time they turn it off when I come on.
It's you guys.
That's
yeah.
pretty good. That's all right.
Look at us.
I'll take it. Yeah, busting the trend.
And maybe it'll grow on you. Maybe it won't.
I'm happy to pass the torch because I still get letters from people that I've ruined a once great institution with my brand of nonsense, Rob. With my higgledy-piggledy approach.
This was this is
entertainment.
This is a much different thing than you're used to hearing, for sure.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to tune in some Saturday morning.
Let's wait until it actually airs, because
it didn't air.
No, I mean it aired, but
Yeah.
it aired like there was 8 minutes of dead air because, again, it's ready, shoot, aim in these situations, right? Like, oh, engineering took care of everything. Oh, did they? Cool. Because they went into a satellite-fed program with dead air for 8 minutes.
You got to work out the kinks in real time. That's the problem.
Yeah,
like there's no way to practice it. You do it by doing it.
Or not.
Yeah.
Or like, hey, test run it overnight and make sure it runs.
I see.
Right? Like, I mean, that's what I would have done. If I'm launching a show on 200 radio stations, I'd make sure it works.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's kind of embarrassing. That's not a great first impression. So take the lack of having any control on the decision of it being put on the radio station and then load it with technical issues. You want a first impression. And it was like, you jump in the middle of a segment and then you're like, well, what the hell's going on? I don't know. And then it plays the same. We literally played a 3 Days Grace song twice, back to back at 8 o'clock in the morning. And this is the crap I'm dealing with. I'm laying in bed. I wake up angry. And I'm even more angry.
Who wants to hear more 3 Days Grace?
Yeah.
I've got back-to-back for you.
I don't even know which song it was.
It doesn't matter. They all sound the same.
They sure do.
It might not have even been the same song back-to-back.
It was.
Maybe you got tricked.
Never Too Late. Played back-to-back. Yeah, 8:09. Once we finally got on the air, it was at 8:09. They played Never Too Late into Never Too Late.
And not Painkiller.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
They're called 3 Days Grace, not 6 minutes Grace.
Yeah, the good news is
That's
they're quick.
stupid. Yeah.
They're
All right.
quick
Well,
songs,
okay.
so-
So this guy plays music?
No. Well, it's a national show with long form talk breaks.
Mm.
And then there's very short commercial stop sets. And then we have
It's
a
a talk
song. Yeah, but they put 4 songs an hour into it.
Oh, they do. I see.
But
Okay.
it runs in it's
I got to listen to this.
yeah, no. Yeah, you do. Next weekend. It'll be on at 8 o'clock.
It's
8
on
to
at 8
11.
a.m.? Okay.
Every Saturday, 8 to 11 is when
All
it will be.
right, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Can I call in?
You can do whatever you'd like. I did not.
Hey, man, loving the show. Hey, could you play more 3 Days Grace? Could you?
I didn't even know we were playing music.
Oh, come on. I love it. They're Canadian.
I think.
They have a song about a painkiller.
Aren't they? Well, they do love their tiki drinks. Who don't?
I do like
I'm
my
a level 4 painkiller.
I had one the other day. Delicious.
Or you made one or you had it somewhere?
I had it somewhere.
Yeah.
I was out. There's a cocktail bar, like a nice cocktail bar in Medina. We went.
Oh.
It was delicious.
Pardon me.
It
What was it called? Was it
fantastic.
called something fancy or?
I'm sure it was. I don't recall.
Mm.
But it was great.
All right.
Featuring rum and juices and rum and
rum
more
and
rum.
the juice. Yeah, tiki drinks are the only time I ever have rum. Rum is like never a go-to for me.
See, but good rum is really good to sip on too.
I've never sipped on rum. I've
Really
literally only ever had it in tiki drinks. And yeah, it would never occur to me to sip on rum. Hey, give me 2 fingers of Captain Morgan.
Yeah, there's
Like, that wouldn't.
There's some aged Jamaican rums that are just incredible, like incredible sippers.
I've seen a lot of aged Jamaicans when I was down there. Guy
Yeah.
swinging his dong like he's a fire hose.
Huge.
Yeah.
That was that.
Talk about a painkiller.
Where were you guys? Was it Negril?
No, Kingston.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just remember you telling the story about the guy sitting on the bench. Or was he on a fence?
He was sitting on like this like little wall that was separating the grass from the beach. And laying on the beach, and he's sitting there, and it's not peeking out of his shorts. It's on the ground, and he's just twirling it like it's a parasol. He just does it. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Like a friggin' elephant trunk. I'm like, no wonder this guy's alone. You know, because like the whole like stereotypical dude thing is like, you know, oh, you'd be surrounded by chicks. No, you wouldn't. Not at that level.
Freakishly large.
Oh,
yeah.
come on.
Scare people away.
Oh, look like I've been dragged through glass. I couldn't look away.
It probably had been.
Oh, couldn't look away.
Hanging out of his shorts for the last 30 years.
Yeah,
dragging across the ground.
Again, you know, listen, if you've ever seen somebody where it's like hanging out of their shorts, it's more like peeking out of their shorts, right?
Yeah.
This was, oh, come on. He's like scratching his ankle with it.
Maybe it was an elephant trunk. Maybe he was part elephant.
Maybe I got it all wrong. Maybe he was smuggling animal parts for sale on the black market. And maybe he was just taking a break as he was walking along the path there against the ocean. But the guy didn't look like he had a dime to his name. And I'm like, there's got to be a way to monetize that. Got to be a way to monetize that. But no such luck. I've got some poop news for you, Rob. A lot of it. Of course, all the poop news these days is about the cyclosporiasis outbreak that is now in 32 states. They've got 1,000 cases of it. Michigan and New York states have been hit the hardest, the Midwest and the Northeast. But that will continue to move west. You know, people are getting, and we have more of this coming in the future, right? Because we've gutted food safety administrations and things like that. And so you're going to have people that will end up being terrified to eat certain foods. And so that's kind of what they're dealing with now. I'd have to imagine, you know, I eat a lot of salads, Rob, traditionally.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look so stupid now, do I? Drinking my salads, my squeezy salads. I have to think that those go through some kind of rigorous process. LOL. But it's in 32 states now. And if you have a dog, hot on the heels of that, if you pardon the pun, is the flesh-eating screwworm is hot on the heels of the cyclosporiasis in humans. This is a parasite that will really, really give your dog a hard time if you have a pet like that. A dog or a cat, any pet that spends time outdoors. There's something called the flesh-eating screwworm. And this is something that we eradicated over half a century ago, but it's back. And the cyclosporiasis cases are booming and making their way across these United States.
Half of the nearly 3,000 nationwide cases reported there just since mid-June. The CDC says the parasite usually spreads through contaminated water or food. So outbreaks in the past have involved fresh produce such as raspberries, basil, snow peas, certain lettuces, and cilantro. But in this case, no specific source or grower or supplier has been linked to these illnesses so far.
Neither a shower nor a grower, Rob, will be held responsible. I like the graphic of the woman like holding her one hand on her stomach and one hand on her mouth like she's ready to vomit. Severe diarrhea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and bloating. She's like, boop, boop. She should have one hand on her ass and one hand over her mouth. But they're trying to be coy. They're trying to be demure about it, I guess. But, you know, when they will make a brief list of things that you should primarily avoid, I thought of you because at the top of that list is cilantro.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not going to have that anyway, just like I'm not going to have snow peas. Trouble for your boy AC is I love cilantro. I mean, I'll put it in friggin' yogurt. So, you know, we got to be really, really careful. That's why I've been... And it's very labor intensive, but I don't want the rhea. I'm a working man. I will take a toothbrush and I will scrub each leaf of cilantro.
There you go.
Yes.
Good for you.
And then it really tastes like soap.
Seems like a wonderful use of your time. You may as well just throw it in bleach and just eat it after that.
I tried that.
Did it work?
It gave me terrible diarrhea, ironically.
Huh.
I didn't know you could even get bleach diarrhea. But I did. Came out clear.
I also don't know, and maybe this is me being stupid. It's diarrhea. Like, everybody gets diarrhea sometimes. Why is this such a big deal?
Well, because it's a specific parasite.
No,
that
I
is
know.
Yeah.
I know, but you get the trots for a day or two, and then it's over. Like, what? Like, how is that any different than, like, a random Wednesday after a Taco Tuesday?
Because this is lasting for, like, if you see things online of, like, people talking about having it, it's like 2 and 3 weeks of
it
this.
is?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I didn't see that. I thought you just had the runs for a day or two, and then it was over.
I think it's much more intense than that.
All right.
Hey, WMMS presenting Black Label Society. Just saw the boys at Sonic Temple. They were unbelievable as usual. The American Crusade Tour with Zach Sabbath and Dark Chapel. They're keeping it all in the family for this entire lineup. Is this with us?
It is.
Are we going?
We are.
All right, you're going to go with us. It is Sunday night, September the 13th at Jacobs Pavilion. You can go to axs.com if you want the info. Or WMMS.com. If you strike out here, you can win there. Black Label Society. First pair this week. Caller 10. These are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival
Presented by Capital One.
is coming back to Las Vegas.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena. Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu. A weekend full of superstar performances.
BTS.
Hey, it's Benson Boone.
It's your girl Cardi B. Call me Cardi.
The Goo Goo Dolls. Kenny Chesney.
Lainey Wilson. Just added La Seraphim.
Major Lazer.
moments.
Uh-huh.
This one talks about what? Oh, what the f*** moments.
The Alan Cox Show.
On the buzzer.
WMMS.
216-578-1007 if you want to join us on the phone. 800-348-1007. Whether you're listening live or you are listening later on, you can leave us messages on the iHeartRadio app as well with a red talkback button. However, not listening live will severely diminish your chances of getting some of this money. We're back on it with the Buzzard Bookie. So about once an hour, about 30 past the hour, you get a crack at one of these keywords. Next one here in about 9 minutes, 3:30, the next $1,000 keyword. Day one of this, so plenty of chances for you to win. Guardians sweep the Marlins over the weekend in 3 games, 5-2, the final last night. All-Star break the remainder of the week until Friday when the Guardians will come back home, host the Pirates. A 7:10 start on Friday. And then they'll play 4 against the Twins. Just played them in Minneapolis. Kind of squeaked out a win there. Twins are a good team. So that's the very near future, next couple of weeks here for the Guardians. White Sox legend Jim Thome, Rob, who, when offered the opportunity, jumped at the chance to go back and work for the organization there in the front office. That very same team is trying to generate another White Sox legend as they have drafted Jim Thome's son. Caught the attention of many major league teams. Landon Thome is following in White Sox legend father Jim Thome's footsteps by signing with the Chicago White Sox. Very exciting. He went 34th in the draft there. And the 34th overall pick. The Sox used it Saturday. They had traded for the 34th pick in the draft. Landon Thome is an 18-year-old infielder. How about that? Golly, I wonder what the connection is. It feels like a Bronny James type situation.
I was
to me.
just about to say that.
Feels like a Bronny James. I mean, with respect.
Dad's in the front office.
Yeah.
That even feels more Nepo baby than Bronny. Like, Bronny's that's a good example, man. But, like, I mean, I don't know what Thome's kid is like, but LeBron is just sort of in one of those, like, player positions where, like, hey, give me what I want type of things. This is like, hey, Dad controls things in the front office. Let's go get his kid a job. Maybe the kid's a stud. I don't know. I know nothing about him. This is the first I've heard of it.
Well, congratulations to the entire Thome clan there with the White Sox. Landon Thome was, his mom was pregnant with him when his dad hit his 500th career homer with the White Sox. That was in 2007. Jim Thome, of course, from Peoria, Illinois, so they did have the advantage when it came time for him to go somewhere. He wanted to be closer to home. But he was in the league for a long, long time. My understanding is that he also played for the Indians for a little bit. But, of course, most closely associated with being a legend with the Chicago White Sox.
Well, this kid's got some accolades. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
6 foot, 177-pound lefty. Named the 2026 Illinois Gatorade Player of the Year. Florida State committed. Batted .535 with 7 home runs, 29 RBIs, 57 runs scored, and 49 stolen bases. That's for that Nazareth school that he's playing for now.
Yeah.
That's.
He's no scrub.
No scrub.
Nope.
It's easy to make the Nepo baby jokes, but maybe this kid's got it.
And, as we all know, we can certainly use another Landon. Not enough of those.
No.
I was walking the dog with my daughter, and there was a pack of neighborhood boys, 12, 13 years old probably, all in their e-bikes, all making noise like that boys of that age will do. And they pass by. My daughter just rolls her eyes, right? She's not really into boy energy. And I said, you know what? I said, there's a time not far off when you might see a pack of boys like that, and one of them, you might go, huh. And she's like, nah. And I said, and they'll be Bradens and Cadens and Jadens, wherever the hell they're all got the same names. But, it's something to consider. It's not that far off. But I don't envy young girls who are into boys, because boys are ridiculous. They're stupid. We were too, right?
Yeah.
We were too. And I was a pretty together kid, but we were stupid.
Yeah, that didn't just start.
No, I know. It's in the blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Driven by hormones.
Mm-hmm.
Teenage kids. Oh, yeah, man.
Yep. And, some of us never grow out of it, or some of us find a way to make a career out of it where,
Guilty as charged.
Yeah. Alan, you guys are dicks. There's a lot of people in the hospital for diarrhea.
No, I'm the dick. I'm the one that asked why it's such a big deal. Everybody just explained it to me. I'm the idiot. Nobody else. It's explosive and it lasts. I get it. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I'm the idiot. God damn it.
Hey, it's all right. We'll take it.
You guys. Listen better. Pay attention more.
Alan, his name is Landon, not London. I didn't say London. Clean out your ears. Get a Q-tip or something. I said Landon. That was the joke. We could use some more Landons. Nobody's naming their son London. The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Lundy, Lundy, Lundy.
Lundy, Lundy.
We're going down like.
I like that Brian Taylor clip. You know what Brian Taylor is? He's commentary. He's doing play-by-play for Australian rules football. And he's talking about all the players out there named Cox. My surname might be funny, but worldwide, it's not unusual. It's quite a common name.
Is it funny?
Apparently, according to a lot of people throughout the course of my life, Rob, yes, it was funny to those people.
Cox came in over the two. Gee, there's a lot of Cox out there tonight. Dean, Mason and Brennan. And two of them involved in the process then to win that high footy. Reed, short ball.
To win that high footy. And the other guys in the booth are all like looking at the guy and kind of chuckling or whatever. But I'm like, but that is not I get it, but it's also not an uncommon name.
Not
right?
at all, no.
So I'm not sure why it was that funny to them.
Well, because, there's a lot of Cox out there tonight.
Yeah, but, it's rugby.
You know what he was going for. That was definitely done on purpose.
No, I understand. I get it.
That's why the other guys just started laughing.
There's a superstar referee, by the way, named Sarah Cox. And she has a podcast called Two Locks and a Cox.
All right. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I see.
Right. Anyway, no relation, I should point out. Mason Cox is American-born, but he's an Australian footballer. Professional. Hello, Keith.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you?
What's up, man?
Hey, first-time caller. Just happened to be pushing buttons on the radio. Came across your show.
Oh,
and started hearing
man.
you talking about Jim Thome and his son.
Yes.
It's a great story to hear something like that. But, being a born and raised Cleveland boy, got to get your story straight. Jim Thome is a Cleveland hero. There's an 8-foot statue of him sticking outside Progressive Field. How do you not know that? Come on. Jim Thome's a Cleveland boy at heart. He might be from Illinois, but he's always going to be an Indian.
So you're saying so what you're saying basically is this is the first time you've ever heard the show.
That's correct. I just had to be pushing buttons, traveling through.
So that's
the radio.
So now you're in on the joke. See, Alan's from Chicago, so the joke is White Sox legend
gotcha.
Jim Thome. Yeah, well, he's. I don't want to speak for him, but I think he's aware that Jim Thome spent a little time here in Cleveland.
Okay, just making sure, because I heard that and I was like, oh my goodness gracious. Somebody from Cleveland's going to have to speak up on that one.
It's why being a first-time caller to a show you've never heard before, Keith, can be such a dicey proposition. Because, you sound like a douche. And I don't want that. I don't want that. I'd love to have you as a return customer. And it takes a little bit to kind of get the lay of the land around here, and so I'll give you a pass this time, Keith.
I appreciate it. I'll tune in more often, learn
got
more
it.
about you.
Welcome,
Alan.
Keith. Welcome.
Welcome. I'm
Welcome.
sure you will. Sure we'll hear more from Keith from Canton. Rob?
White Sox legend Jim Thome.
Listen, you can't blame a guy for being like, hey, I was punching around and I happened to hear you say this.
Yeah, no, of course. I get it.
That's pretty benign. A lot of times somebody will just kind of jump in with a full head of steam over something we said just off the cuff.
I just figured I'd
and
give
that's
him
okay, too.
I figured I'd give him a hand there before you got to him.
Appreciate it.
Listen, you dope. I was like, I'll jump on this grenade.
Golly, I wonder if there are any plans to eventually empty this garbage can in here.
That was, I noticed when I went over there before, I threw something away and my hand hit trash on the top. And I was like, oh boy, that's been a minute.
Okay.
Especially considering it's just us in here now.
Well, and usually it is. Like every day it's maybe they're in between custodial services.
Maybe we fired them too.
I'm more than happy. I've done it before. I'm more than happy to bunch it up and toss it myself.
I might get to that. Literally, it's almost overflowing. Like I said, I reached over like I normally do to drop stuff in the bin and hit
refuse.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
Adjacent to refuse is refuse. There was an eclair sitting there on the top. I wouldn't eat it. Just knows. Hey, here's money for you. It is $1,000. We're back on our bull shrimp with the Buzzard Bookie. So I hope this goes into your pocket. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Mm-hmm. I got an email from Craig, who listens to the show in Phoenix on the iHeartRadio app. Alan, listening from Phoenix with my girlfriend who is not familiar with your show, and she is a multi-generational Phoenician, right? Born and raised, mom, dad, grandparents, great-grandparents from Phoenix. A few weeks ago, you said Phoenix blows. It's a mall pretending to be a city. I did say that. I stand by it. It was so spot on and rattled her so bad, she has brought it up every day since. She even woke up in the middle of the night last night and said, I can't stop thinking about your friend Ian Cox calling my city a mall, and then she went right back to sleep. Thanks for living rent-free in her head and annoying her as much as I try to. I'm not trying to annoy her. Why are boyfriends always trying to annoy their girlfriends?
I don't
never
get
understand
that at all.
that. You know, if she's a pain in your ass, you get the hell out of
Show
there.
her the dough.
Living rent-free in her head. Hey, listen,
why do you want to piss off the one person that sleeps next to you?
What do I know, right? I don't like Phoenix. That doesn't mean anything. It's fine. You know? Back in the day when I was living in L.A., you know, it was like everybody who washed out there hoofed it to Phoenix. But it's not stopping people from going there. The fact that they're running out of water, that's not stopping people from going there. And if your girlfriend is from there and loves it, then good for you. Don't try to get on her bad side. Stay on her good side. Hey, Ben.
Hey, what's happening, Alan?
Ben, what's up?
So you were talking about a boy named, Landon, and you said nobody names their kid London. And just so happened I went to high school with a London, his brother Paris, and they had a brother named Baltimore, and then they had a brother named Houston. They had a sister, too, but her name is Debbie.
That can't be true, right? This can't be true.
No. The last part I did make up, I swear about. They didn't have a sister, but I thought that was funny. But no. Yeah, exactly.
They named their
Every
kid.
one of their kids were named.
Right.
One of their kids was named Baltimore.
Baltimore?
Baltimore. Yeah, he was the youngest. Yeah.
Jesus.
Baby Baltimore. What did anybody get the backstory?
The backstory on the kids' names? No, they moved to the city. I'm not even sure where they came from. They moved when their brothers we were in high school. We played football together. That's the only reason I really knew them too much.
Yeah. I was going to say, I mean, I would have to imagine they were constantly answering the question, how the hell did you get your name? And so I thought maybe you might have been privy to that conversation. But, okay, well, there's one, Ben. There you go.
No, I mean, I'm sure there's people named London. I'm sure there's people named
not
all kinds
sons,
of weird
though. I mean,
Baltimore.
all kinds of girls probably named London. My point was you're not going to meet a lot of boys named London. Anyway, okay, thank you, Ben. I got to get out of this. Come on. Thank you. I grew up Catholic. Rob, you grew up Catholic.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time engaging with the sacraments. One of them is the sacrament of is it reconciliation? What is confession called? What's the official term for confession? Catholic
what the hell is it
confession,
called?
right? Is it called
Reconciliation.
It is
right?
reconciliation. Okay.
Yeah.
Penance, reconciliation. So you're supposed to go in like a minimum. I think you're supposed to go in a couple of times a month. Then you go into the confessional and you kneel down there, and there's a little screen, and the priest is on the other side. And he'd go, "Bless me, Father, for I have sinned." And then you're supposed to rattle off all the crap you did. But, week to week, if you're going too frequently, my mom took us to church every morning. And we would have to go to confession every couple of weeks. You're making stuff up, right? And if you're a young boy, you go right into impure thoughts, playing with yourself, that kind of stuff, right? You can always pivot to that. Because I'm not stealing stuff. I'm not shoplifting. I'm not. So you default, you downshift into impure thoughts. But there is also kind of an attorney-client privilege with the sacrament of reconciliation where, nothing is said. The only judgment given is literally in the form of a penance. All right, go out there and say 8 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers, whatever it is, right? It's very rote. It's very, silly, I think. But people take it very, very seriously. There's a priest who was stabbed multiple times in a restaurant by one of his congregants who was convinced that this priest had been laughing at his confessions behind the screen.
Probably was.
45-year-old guy in Texas, downtown Austin, barges into a restaurant where he knows this pastor is eating, Bob's Steak and Chop House. I guess he took it a little too literally there, the Chop House. The guy's alive, but he got stabbed multiple times in the neck and the torso. Reverend Jairo Sandoval at St. Jose Catholic Church was stabbed by 45-year-old Edward Kubek. He worked as a waiter. So he walks up, he's in his attire or whatever it is, right? And just starts stabbing the guy. The priest was having dinner with parishioners. And as he was ready to leave, he was assaulted by the waiter, attacked him with a steak knife. Boy, if there's going to be a stabbing, you don't want it to be in a place with a bunch of steak knives. The guy told the cops that he had been going to that particular church for about 8 or 9 years and believed that the priest was snickering at him whenever he would give confession. And then he said that obviously he was still holding a grudge. Now, wouldn't you have to go to confession again for this?
Oh, yeah.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I stabbed you 45 times.
Remember that time I stabbed you? I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
The priest.
The priest is like,
I remember that.
Start with 843,000 Our Fathers.
I remember when you stabbed me in the restaurant in the neck.
Grabbed a knife from the kitchen, was seen pacing back and forth, and then stabbed the priest multiple times in the neck and torso. Non-life-threatening injuries. Jesus, how many times can you get stabbed in the neck with a steak knife and live?
It was a dull steak knife.
Wow. Maybe so. So anyway, if you are a person of the cloth, just one more fun thing that's out there in the universe for you. Make sure that you're not even giving off the whiff of impropriety, I guess. In the grand scheme of things that clergy can be guilty of, though, that one's not so bad. Snickering at confession. Now, of course, the main thing left out of this story is what confession the guy thought he was snickering at. if he was touching himself in an impure manner, or if he was, I don't know. I wish they would have said what the particular, what the grievance was, that he thought the guy was making fun of him, the pastor on the other side of the screen. And if he heard him snickering, or he's like, Father, impure thoughts.
Jesus.
Touch myself in an impure manner. And all I wanted to do, well, he is a priest.
Hey,
Top of the show today, we gave you all the details you're going to need to join us end of next month. For everyone who had asked, hey, are you doing the cruise this year? The answer was an unequivocal yes. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is back Saturday, August 29th on the Good Time Trace. Presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. We would love to have you along. If you have never been on the cruise before, I'll tell you right now, it's way too short. Was it like 90 minutes?
Yep.
Out there on the lake? So fun. You can win them from me. You can also buy them. They're only $20. We're going to get entertainment from Taint Smasher on board. Looking forward to that. Love working with him. WMMS.com has all of the information for you. Put it in your calendar, in your phone, whatever. You can buy them. If you just want to do that from the jump, all that information is there. If you want to win them from me, I'll have a Circle K ticket stop at some point too, but that's TBD. As for now, you can win them. Caller 10, you'll get my first pair for giveaway. Caller 10, we will see you there on the 29th for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Boy, this has got to be in its 5th or 6th year, Rob.
Captain
right?
Fun?
Yeah. I mean, we were gone for COVID, but
3 maybe?
Well, I mean, like under that banner, but I mean, we've been doing the cruise for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio.
Metro Health Primary Care.
2 goals in extra time to get past Switzerland.
Alvarez! Oh! That is a wondrous goal! Argentina do it again!
Argentina meets England in Atlanta on Wednesday. The first semifinal is tomorrow. France and Spain go at it in Arlington, Texas.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
Match day is better with a cold beer. Catch every soccer match on giant screens at Brewdog Cleveland. Enjoy wing specials, win prizes during the game, play tabletop soccer, and enter to win a Brewdog patio cooler. There's a cold beer for that. Reserve your spot now at usa.brewdog.com. Brewdog Cleveland.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's called the cellular phone, and it's being heralded as a revolution in technology.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I hate trains, dreary nights and drizzling rain. I hate trains, that lonesome whistle give me a pain. I don't care what Johnny Cash said, all them trains go straight to well. I don't care what Johnny said, I hate trains. Long as I can remember, I've been hearing about them trains. Lonesome whippoorwill, crying in the rain. Benji Berry and Casey Jones and the wreck of the 99. But for my
we missed Big Boy on the way back today, Rob. The Big Boy train.
Oh, is it back again?
Oh, yeah. A couple of months ago, I think it was going east. I saw it, God, when did I see it? When it pulled through, my daughter and I were out. We were walking around outside. We were near Crocker Park. And as it was pulling through Bay Village there. And on the way back, today, it went through Rocky River. This guy hates trains. Other people love trains.
Oh my God! Woo! Listen to that horn! Oh my God! Oh, she's beautiful!
Big Boy number 4014. You know, they had local news down there this morning with a live stand-up at 7. They're like, hey, so today the train is coming through.
Slow news day.
Well, listen, I mean, it might not scratch us where we itch, but it is the biggest, most powerful locomotive of its kind, Rob. It's a historical document.
Awesome.
For nerds.
I'm so happy for people who are into trains.
I am
just
too.
not. So when I'm not judging you when I say I couldn't care less. I just don't care. Like, I understand the historical significance. Every time I say I don't care, I get blown up in the chat. I get DM. Oh, this is such a big deal because of this. I know.
Why do people get mad that you don't like it?
Because I guess because I sit here and say I don't care. They don't like that. I'm
also
supposed to care.
I guess just a thought experiment to reciprocate. Do you ever get mad because somebody else doesn't like something? Like, I don't understand that.
No.
Maybe because we're so used to it coming at us that we have kind of a passive role in it. But like, why would I get mad because somebody else doesn't like something?
Yeah, there's so many things I like that people don't like.
Yeah.
I who cares?
Right.
To each his own. An ass for every seat.
Big Boy. Here, let me play a little bit of video here. One p.m. today, going west through Rocky River. Boy, Rob, if that doesn't blow your skirt up, I don't know what will.
Good pun.
A steam train rolling through at 5 miles an hour. Yep, and there she goes. Union Pacific. Now, how come the rails aren't lined with people on the way? Oh, they're all in the overpass. I see. All right.
And now what?
Oh, there are people there. They wide out on this thing. Well, listen, there's a lot of people, obviously, they're taking video on their phones and they're documenting the whole thing, maybe for posterity. These cars are painted with a variety of different designations. There's America 250, then there's one that says Abraham Lincoln, and there's another one that says America 250. And, you know.
No,
So
I
maybe
just,
for those people, maybe they're, hey, I'm going to show my grandkids.
I just mean when I say now what? Again, maybe I just don't understand, but if this stupid train, if this train is drawing crowds all of the time, right?
Yeah.
Why don't they just turn around and drive it back across the country again so people can see it again?
Well,
What is the significance of doing this?
Well, they already went east.
I know, but if
it's coming back west.
But why don't you just do this all the time?
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
That's what I'm saying. Why?
Because
if people care, why not just drive the goddamn thing back and forth forever?
Because it makes it extra special.
But doesn't it have a regular route? That
I don't know.
It's not normally going across the country, I didn't think. Big Boy 4014, the world's largest operating steam locomotive. So we know this. This is the big hook here. 25 Big Boys were commissioned for the Union Pacific Railroad, the first of which was delivered in 1941.
Mm-hmm.
They're 133 feet long, and they weigh 1.2 million pounds.
Cool. Huge. Amazing feat of technology at the time, right?
So this one was retired in 1961 after traveling 1 million miles.
Okay.
So then they did a multi-year restoration.
70 years of restoration?
And then it returned to service in 2019 for the 150th anniversary of the Transcontinental Railroad.
Okay.
And so the other Big Boys are on public display. So they aren't, this one is the only one that's moving, I guess.
It took 60 years to restore this thing, is what you're saying.
Well,
to get it, and I'm, again, I know that they changed the way that it's fueled, like it's not coal anymore. I get all that. I've read all of this. I just again say, if you care this much, and people are showing up and standing on overpasses across the country to see this train, why not just keep it going in perpetuity?
Oh, I thought you said colon powered. I thought everybody was saying colon powered. I'm like, that's so weird. That's never been a form of energy. I mean, methane can't.
You're just farting into the into the chairs.
There's no propulsive qualities to methane. No, they relocated it to Cheyenne, Wyoming in 2013, and 6 years later, it finished its restoration.
Yeah, I mean, again.
By the way,
it's a big train. Like that literally is the headline.
Why don't they send the guys men and women maybe? Why don't they send the people who restored it on tour? I restored the Big Boy. 6 years. Of the 8 remaining, Big Boy is the only one still in operation. All right, so people in the trains, they go, this is the one. You're saying, why not do this route all the time?
Or any route. Take it all over the place. There's train tracks every goddamn place. Just drive the thing around and let people look at it. If people care, just keep it going forever. Keep driving it.
Well, I think they're like, hey, because they posted the entire schedule city to city, they're like, hey, here's your opportunity to see this. You're not going to see it multiple times.
But it's still a train. It's still just a train.
I know. Perhaps if they had a tranny drag show on the train, you guys would be interested, this person said.
Absolutely would be more interested, yes, than what I'm interested in right now. You are 100% correct, sir.
Only if I was asked to perform as my alter ego, D per Daddy.
Yeah.
I would be absolutely excited to take part in that.
That would be
This is a person
exciting.
trying to shame us, Rob, for our love of drag.
It's not even a love of drag. It's something to make a train more exciting. Yeah, I think a drag show is more exciting than a train show.
They were running a train on each other.
I just heard a good drag name the other day. I'm trying to find it right. It was hysterical.
Cleveland's own Anya Nerve is pretty friggin' good. My older daughter goes to a lot of drag shows. And Anya won Drag Race, I think, last year. And my daughter was flipping out.
Sahara Desert.
There you go.
I was a fan of that one. Yeah.
Yep. Jewel Denial. Those are good, too. Yeah. I'm not into trains, but I love me some fighter jets. Rich in Northfield. Do you like the air show, or do you look the same way as trains?
Different.
Different. I don't care about either. I mean, like air shows, if something crashes, that's fun. But you can't count on that. Well, whatever. Auto racing. People want to see stuff crash.
Yeah, I look at that much different than a train. A train is sitting, and I get it. It's a modern marvel or an old-timey marvel, largest train. I get all this stuff. Again, I've read every bullet point. But like an air show, I don't think you could compare to this. Like you're watching these elite airplanes do these incredible tricks and stuff. Like, and then you know that those things are out there as like weapons for us. It's interesting. I can see people caring more about that than a train.
Yeah, I always forget when an air show is in town, and then you'll just be like, if you're near the lake, or it'd be like, planes going through. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like that's impressive stuff for sure. But I'm sure people look at trains the same way, which is again why I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's not for me. Is there somebody in the window there?
Yes, the traffic lady is like pointing.
What does she want?
I'm like, I don't know, man.
She want to hand us a Valentine? You get those Valentines every year?
Breaking news. I don't know.
And sloppy.
Maybe there's breaking traffic news or something.
Let's take a look. Is there breaking?
Alan Poundcake's drag name, Awisha Bitchwood, is the greatest ever.
Yes.
That was pretty good, yes.
Cleveland traffic.
Alan, I work delivery, and that damn train is shutting down streets I need to deliver to. Yeah, it does. It frustrates people, obviously, on a practical level if they're not into the trains because they might not understand what's going on. And then, I think Stephen Cannon's got a great idea, and I was thinking about this when they first announced this. It would have been great if they had been able to do like a cooperative crossover with the Big Boy restaurant chain. That would have been entertaining if they'd had the giant Big Boy on top of one of these trains, just holding that huge hamburger. I know there's like two Big Boys.
I was going to say,
left,
they were everywhere at one point, right? It was a national chain.
Yeah, there's like one in Valley View. At least there used to be. When we worked in Independence, I would dip into Big Boy every so often. There are a couple in Detroit. Yeah.
I don't see anything on breaking.
Anyway, I think that if people I'm happy that people are into trains. You know, it doesn't do anything for me, but nothing wrong with it. There are a lot of people.
To each his own.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are buffs, history buffs, train buffs. Again, I don't know. You know, they talk about the proverbial 10,000 hours to become an expert. That's a random number somebody pulled out of their ass. It's a nice round number, and it sounds good, and it gets the point across. But I don't know how many hours you'd have to devote to become a buff in any area of expertise. Al, what are they going to do when Burke's gone? No air show. Yeah, womp womp.
I'm sure they'll figure it out.
They'll figure it out.
They'll move it.
They'll take off from right out front here on Euclid.
Yeah,
perfect. Like an aircraft carrier.
Yes,
right?
Yes. That long stretch of 71.
Yes.
Straight, just shut the roads
down. And when they get
down.
those jets going right down here, it's just going to blow all the feces west.
Mm-hmm.
That Sherwin-Williams building is going to be covered in downtown human debris.
Yep, Dukes. Just the whole front of the building is Dukes.
It was the Dukes. It was the Dukes. Anyone? A deep dive for you. Neither of you have a mechanical bone in your body, this person says, so you wouldn't understand. You're both little ladies.
I just sat there and said what a marvel it is.
First
I
of
get
all,
it.
You don't know anything about me. You know what I tell you.
Jesus Christ.
Second of all, I think thou doth protest too much. I think this person is a little insecure, Rob, in their own area of expertise.
I think it's because I've had my ass ripped apart all weekend long. Literally all weekend long with that show on Saturday and everything else, that these little comments are annoying me more today than ever. This is because I never have it. Like on the weekend, I don't normally get things as much. I don't get people busting my balls. This is a whole new level.
Did they play Meet Virginia as the Big Boy went by?
They should have.
Or did they play Big Boy? They should have. I'll tell you what, there's probably nothing.
Some Outcast?
I was going to say, I bet there's nothing a old train crowd loves more than having some Big Boy blasted on them. Yeah, Outcast.
You guys just don't get it because you don't have mechanical bones in your body.
First of all, there's a lot of people who are mechanically inclined who couldn't give a fat frog's ass about a train. So it just, it depends.
And again, I get it. I'm saying I understand. You said how many millions of pounds? It's a marvel of history. Wow, look at that. I get it. I just don't understand waiting outside for something. It's a train.
It's the opposite of a marvel of modern engineering. It's something from a bygone era.
Yes.
And you have a lot of people who love stuff from the past. Love that stuff.
And that's great, and I love that they love it. It's just not for me. I'm the one sitting in front of a microphone. So, sir, I apologize. You stood outside and waited to jack off to that train. Sorry to offend you.
You were popping your own steam engine.
Dick.
You were getting your own pistons going. How about that?
You guys don't get it.
You're right. I don't get it.
That is true. We don't get it, but Alan Feces West is an awful drag name. Yeah, well, I wasn't suggesting that was one that, it's speaking extemporaneously here, and that's part of it. Yeah, again, I don't, I forgot that this thing was actually even coming back through until you started to see all kinds of stories on it, and they were like, 1 p.m. Through Rocky River. I'm like, that's all right, that's cool. I wonder how many people showed up both times, though. Because when it first came through, obviously, that was the premiere event. That was the first time people had seen it. And so there were tons of people. So I wonder if the people who are there when it comes back through, if they're like the real diehards, or that the people are like, I'll wait. I don't need to mess with the crowds. I'll wait.
Catch it next time. Bye.
Yeah, it'll just be going the other way. I'll catch it when it comes through. They put the whole schedule online.
I see a train every single day of my life.
You do?
Yes. They're always in my neighborhood. They go across the train tracks, run right through the neighborhood.
Oh.
So I wait, and I watch the trains, and I curse, and then the things go up, and I can drive again. This is just a bigger train. That's all I'm saying.
So you have a particular feeling about any train coming through.
I mean, I don't love them. I don't love trains, no. But again, I don't begrudge those that do, and congratulations. I think it's a little silly when you see grown men dressed up like conductors going to a train show. Yeah, I think it's a little silly, but that's just
like Reverend Lovejoy.
Yeah, like Bobby Bacala in The Sopranos.
Right.
It's a little silly.
Yeah.
But God love you. You got a thing you're into. Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah, to give that character that hobby in that show was not meant to be complimentary.
No.
It was made to make him look like a dunderhead.
Right.
Yeah. But our own Bill Squire, he said when it's all over for him in showbiz, he's going to be a train guy. He's going to be that guy. He's going to have the overalls on. He's going to have the hat. My dear departed grandfather, he died when I was 8, but loved him while he was alive. And he was a train man, worked the railroads. It was like a lot of guys did back then. And so I'd always be regaled with stories of his time working for the railroad. But I was a kid, you know what I mean? Like, to me, he might as well have been an astronaut. Like, they were interesting, but it didn't instill in me any kind of love of trains. But a lot of people do. And I think, listen, anything that can keep you from jumping off the roof in your own life is a good thing.
Totally.
Yeah. Hey, wanna go see Foo Fighters? Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters are back on the road and coming to Cleveland August the 10th. They're going to be over at Brown Stadium. The Huntington Bank Field. It's the Take Cover Tour. Queens of the Stone Age are with them. That's awesome. A band called Mannequin Pussy from Philly. They're opening the whole shebang. A couple of weeks away, Monday, August the 10th, I guess just under a month, we're going to be over there. WMMS.com. That's how you get into the Buzzard Suite. Now, we'll all be up there. Tickets to the show. Throw you in some tickets to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Check out that Women in Metal thing as well. So WMMS.com if you want to register for the big prize. But I'll throw you a couple of tickets here just to get you in. I'll have these for you all week. 2 for the Foos, August 10th for caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348 1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival
Presented by Capital One.
is coming back to Las Vegas.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena. Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu. A weekend full of superstar performances.
BTS.
Hey, it's Benson Boone.
It's your girl Cardi B. Call me Cardi.
The Goo Goo Dolls. Kenny Chesney.
Lainey Wilson.
Just added La Seraphim.
Major Lazer.
We're in a band called Muse.
Big Snoop Dogg. Drop it like it's hot.
Hello, everyone. It's Weezer.
Hi, I'm Zara Larson.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Secure your tickets today at AXS.com.
And we'll see you at our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
It's going to be one wild weekend. Are you ready?
Brought to you by Metro by T-Mobile, proud partner of the 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Get that This Is My Song feeling only at Metro.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 68 degrees. Tomorrow, a heat advisory in the afternoon. Sunny tomorrow, high of 93. Sunny again Wednesday, high 92.
This report is sponsored by Apollo Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Just like a well-trained canine, Apollo Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing is always ready to Cart and Carousel. Plan your next everyday island getaway today at visitputinbay.com.
The semifinals are set for the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
That is a wondrous goal! 4 teams hoping to hoist the trophy for their country.
Spain heading to the semifinal. And the only place to listen to every remaining game for free
is the iHeartRadio app.
What a moment in the tournament.
Fox Sports and iHeartRadio bring you all the action, no matter where you are.
The biggest games are yet to come. Don't miss a moment.
The referee blows the full-time whistle. Download the free iHeartRadio app now.
Everything is so expensive. Instead of buying new clothes, just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff because, let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show
On 100.7 WMMS.
I had an attitude.
More money for you in about 6 or 7 minutes.
6, 7.
216-578-1007 to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192. You want to send a text. Boy, I have, that's what I get for painting with such a broad brush, Rob, is everybody telling me about the males they know named London. I said, you're not going to run it. We were talking about White Sox legend Jim Thome and his son Landon being drafted by the White Sox. And somebody, I guess, thought I said London. I said, no, I said Landon. You're not going to meet a lot of dudes named London. Boy, just from an anecdotal standpoint, all the people tell me, I knew a guy named London. Wow. That's what I get. That's what I get for not, I don't know. That's what I get for not doing something. I went to school with 2 boys named London and Paris. Maybe they were just into Greek mythology. Okay, good. Thank you. Devotion, accuracy, yes. There are.
Well, I mean,
sometimes in comedy you have to generalize, Rob. That's all I'm.
Is it because the United States rank of the name London, number 1,000. You have to get through 1,000 names before you get to London. I'm saying it's probably not that common. You're probably right.
Nevertheless, today has been a big day, Rob, for people to correct us, right? And that's fine because it's a free exchange of ideas around here, and we do like devotion to accuracy. But it's been kind of hodgepodge, too. That guy called earlier, stumbled onto the show, and then called for the first time, and immediately took me to task for something that is an inside joke on the program. But obviously he wouldn't know that. So it puts me in a weird position. I can't really call him out for that.
Well, to further your devotion to accuracy, the United States rank of the name London for females is 431. So is it more common as a female name? Yes.
Not common, but statistically more common. Now, how far down the list do you have to go for dudes named Baltimore?
Oh, God. Let me check.
Maybe that family was just well-traveled and they named the kid after where they were conceived. You know? This is my son, Sioux Falls. This is my daughter, Minot. And say, yeah, we just named him after where we left it in.
It's his first cousin, Ford F-150.
Mm-hmm. What's your middle name? Convertible.
Yeah.
What's your first name? Audi. No, good.
It doesn't even list in the United States, but on nameberry.com, which is where I'm getting this information, it is the 4,527th ranked name. Baltimore.
Nameberry?
Baltimore. Nameberry.com.
B-E-R-R-Y?
B-E-R-R-Y.
Nameberry.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Josh in St. Louis. What's going on, Josh?
Hey, Alan and Rob. How are you guys doing?
Good. What's up?
Dude?
So I'm on day 6 of this Rio thing. That's
Oh, you
around.
are.
Oh, you got the scoots.
Oh, man. Yep. Is it as advertised?
Yeah. Well, I got it. Stevie Joe has it. My 3 employees have it. 2 of my customers now have it.
Oh, it worked its way through the shop.
I think I have the COVID one. Like, there's a COVID one that's going around where it makes your voice hoarse and you poop your pants all the time.
Have you actually pooped your pants?
But why would there be what would be the connection with a COVID one and like this parasite?
Yeah, if you look it up, there's a new COVID virus that is making people lose their voice, like my voice is right now, and also diarrhea and vomiting. Yesterday, I vomited over and over, and the other night, I put my iWatch on my Apple Watch, and it was every 20 minutes I got up to go to the bathroom for the entire night.
Wow.
So, this is not a joke. You do not. I've had to stop all projects since last Wednesday. So
I mean, maybe you'll end up. I don't know what you look like, but maybe you'll end up being a little bit more svelte.
yeah, yes.
You
I'm gonna
know?
poop my diet.
Well, and somebody was saying earlier, they were like, people end up in the hospital because they don't know how to hydrate when they have diarrhea. Like, you got to drink a lot, which seems counterintuitive because you're like, well, I don't want that coming out of me too. But people used to die from it back in the day because they get dehydrated. So
I drink those Flash IV body armors.
Yeah.
And Gatorade and Power, and I mean, I'm drinking like a 6-pack of Gatorade at night while I'm trying to sleep. Just trying to,
It's no good. No good at all.
It's no good. Rob should stop making fun of us. Come on.
Yeah. Well, it's so hard to do, Josh. It's okay. Well, hey, good luck, man.
Yeah.
Get
Thanks
well.
a lot.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
There's
Bye-bye.
Josh in St. Louis who's taking time. He's probably calling us from the toilet.
Sounded like it. Nice echo on his voice.
Yeah. Gross. Alan, last night I actually had to get off the toilet from spraying so that I could throw up.
Oh, God.
I flushed before I threw up. I didn't want to splash anything on my face and then turn around and finish all while my wife was in the shower.
So throw up in a trash can.
Ew.
Like, just keep the trash can next to you. Why you got to share space?
Alan, I'm a teacher in a predominantly black district, and a lot of those kinds of names are all very popular. London, Paris, Savannah, Dallas. No, listen, those, Baltimore is the one that jumped out at me, right? I mean, it wouldn't be, again, Paris, you go back to Greek mythology, whatever you want. That's probably going to be in the Odyssey, this Christopher Nolan movie coming out. I could see that. I mean, you can make the joke that they're stripper names. I'd never heard, that guy said there was a dude named Baltimore. I mean, you're probably going to only meet one of those. And people were like, oh, these names are all made up. Every name's made up. How is that a criticism? Every name is made up.
When is the Odyssey
The name
out?
Rob, I think it's out like this week.
God, I got to see that. Every time you mention it, it reminds me. I got to get there and see that.
I think it's out Friday. Yeah, it's out Friday.
Oh, I'm down. I got to go see it.
Jesus, I watched The Mummy. Boy, did that thing suck. You seen The Mummy, that reboot with Lee Cronin?
Oh, no. I was like, the
little
original?
girl? No, the Lee Cronin one. This guy, Lee Cronin, who's like one of these, he's really having his moment for horror. There's a handful of horror guys who are having their moment. Osgood Perkins is having his moment because he did Longlegs. And then he also did, what's the one that I just watched? Oh, God. Not Hokum. Anyway, there's a handful of people that are kind of getting a name for themselves. Lee Cronin is an Irish director. I was talking about the first movie he did called The Hole in the Ground. That's the one that's pretty good. And so they give him The Mummy. And it's called Lee Cronin's The Mummy. And it's a completely different take on the thing, right? And everybody's like, oh, it's so scary. It's so good. I'm like, oh, my God. It's a mess. It's a mess. And he wrote it and directed it. It's a mess. Doesn't make any sense. It goes off in a million different directions. It's really like kind of based on vibes more than anything else. But everybody was like, oh, you really got to see it. And I was like, okay. I watched it. I was like, good night.
I take it you still haven't seen Disclosure Day.
I have not.
Oh, man.
I'm
really anxious to see.
I'll go see it this week. No, I saw Obsession. I'll go see it this week.
I'm anxious to see your thought. Because I'm getting, there's two, no one says.
This is where Demi Moore says that Michael Douglas has to have sex with her or he's fired?
No, sir.
Oh.
No.
I want to watch that.
No. It's the new Spielberg movie.
Okay.
I'm just I know we see eye to eye on a lot of things. This movie, man, people either love it or they think it's the biggest pile of crap they've ever seen. There's nothing in the middle.
Nothing in the middle. I mean, there's a lot of movies that you don't like, but it doesn't rise to being the worst thing you've ever seen.
Everything I read, it's like, this was fantastic. I loved it. I can't wait to see it again. Or I want to kill myself for spending 2 hours watching this movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I give Spielberg a lot of rope. Like, you know what his sensibility is. You know the kind of movie he's trying to make. You know, it's not Amistad. I mean, he's trying to make like a popcorn movie. That's okay. Yeah, I'll go see it. I'll make myself a note. Alan, my daughter's name is Montana, and it has nothing to do with where she was conceived. It was in Butte. We did it in Butte.
I did it in the Butte.
For you.
Yeah, Montana. And we had sex in Billings. All right, well, congratulations to you. You see that bison yeet that old dude?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And for once, it wasn't his fault. Usually it's somebody stepping up on a bison at Yellowstone, or it's some dope who wants to get a picture. And so it's ultimately their fault, right? You got to respect nature when you're out there, among the beasts. This dude, old guy, like with his grandson, I think. And this bison is just kind of kicking it near their campsite. So they're giving it a wide berth. They're off in the background, and I'll show you on the live stream here, and the bison is in the foreground. I don't think that the video, because this morning I only saw still shots. There was a photographer there. I don't think the video has any sound. So if you're not watching, I would have to narrate it. But it's like this older dude and his grandson, I assume, and they're at this campground in Yellowstone. And they take a picture. They're far enough away, but these things are fast. And if it, for whatever reason, I don't know if it got spooked or if it was just that time of day, this thing goes tearing off. The kid gets away. The old man is like hiding behind a tree, and then it clocks him there. And then it's like, for a second there, it's kind of cartoony. He's like running around the tree, and then it flips him. He's doing like cartwheels 8 feet in the air. EMS shows up. The guy got really hurt, obviously, because he's an old guy. So he and the grandson, this photographer's kind of zooming in. Grandson, maybe granddaughter, long hair, so it's hard to tell. And the guy is way off in the distance, long white beard, and they're just taking a picture of this bison like you normally would. And it kind of just rolls over onto its side, and it's kicking up, and then it stands up. And it's wagging its tail. And there's like a park ranger truck that's right there that looks like he's trying to, and then this thing goes tearing off toward the guy and the kid. And these things are fast. And the kid gets out of the way or runs to safety or something. And the old guy is like hiding behind a tree. And he's got like a T-shirt and suspenders on, that kind of old guy. And this thing is just tearing off. And it finds him. And that pickup truck is still trying to play interference. And it gets behind the guy. It flips him up. And there he goes. 8 feet in the air. Just flings this dude up. He's probably only still alive because it didn't go back for another pass.
Well, they updated his condition. Did you see that?
No.
He broke his femur, 4 spots near his hip. He's already had surgery, and he's already kind of up and standing, so he's doing okay.
Say, yeah, okay.
But yeah,
if it had gone back, and again, I don't know how bison operate, but if it had gone back and like pawed at him or stepped on him or tried to gore him, I don't know what round 2 would look like. But Jesus. You don't often see that kind of stuff. It's like very dramatic. And, the guy, it sounds like he's going to live through it.
Those things weigh
2,000
pounds.
Yeah, they're huge. They're massive. And usually it's this is one of those instances where it's really not the guy's fault.
No, they said that he was at the distance they say is safe.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
he looked like a guy. He's an old guy with jeans and a T-shirt and suspenders. He looked like a guy that was, kind of maybe knows the law of the land there when you're out in Yellowstone. If I was out there, I don't have any aspiration. Yellowstone has never been on I think my wife went, she was a kid. But it's never been on my radar or anything like that. But for people that are out there, I'm sure it's, you're taking in the majesty and the grandeur of these United States. But then a bison comes and breaks your hip.
Yeah, I mean, you're in their house.
Yeah.
He just wasn't in the mood for it that day.
Oh, I got this money. I've talked myself right past it. It's $1,000. We're back from the Buzzard Bookie here. $1,000, first day of these keywords, so one of them should win for you. I hope it does.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com.
Preset. That's preset.
Enter it now at WMMS.com.
More Brian?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, he really takes his time with this one, too, and I wonder if you'll know it. It's a heavy metal classic, He's nothing if not prolific. He does all kinds of different styles. We got TLC from him earlier. Sometimes he'll drill down on like 70s singer-songwriters type stuff. Sometimes he'll just throw you something like this.
Money, 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 money!
Yeah.
Soldier boy made of clay, down an empty shell. 21, only son, but he serves us well. Bred to kill, not to care. Vicious that they say. Here we are, raging death. He's yours to take away.
Yeah. You know that one off the top of your head?
I don't think I
You
do.
might not. It's a Metallica song called Disposable Heroes.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it's track 1, side 2, if you had Master of Puppets on vinyl.
I definitely did. Is that what it sounds like?
Faster than that.
I'm pretty good with Metallica stuff.
He's really having his way with it. An anti-war song from Metallica. Those guys really did go through an interesting transition, right? Master Puppets in 85, young dudes, fighting the system. You fast forward a couple of years, they got the Black Album, and they're singing Love It or Leave It, Don't Tread on Me. At least James Hetfield did a pretty hard pivot there. But Brian is making it his own.
Soldier boy made of clay, down an empty shell. 21. Only son, but he serves us well. Bred to kill, not to care. Vicious that they say. Here we are, raging death. He's yours to take away.
Yeah. I mean, he's slowing it down.
I know the song.
Having his way with it.
21, only son, but he served us well. Bred to kill, not to care. Do this as we say. Finish him, raining down. He comes to take away.
That's a great song. Great song. I don't know if it ever gets played on like Metallica double shots or anything like that, but I mean, it's an 8-minute song too, but it's awesome.
Kind of disappointed with myself for not knowing it. Because I know this song.
Yeah, but he really kind of threw it around like it was a wet rag too. But he, in his own inimitable fashion, right? You can always count on him to always exceed expectations. Oh, that's so good. Maybe I'll play this on 2 Hours to Midnight Saturday. We did our metal show.
As a thank you to Brian?
As a thank you to Brian. Maybe I'll just play an extended version of his take on it.
Do a double shot. Play Hit the Lights, too. That's my favorite.
Hit the Lights is pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take a break here. Send me a text if you want, 35192. Watch on our YouTube channel. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Speaking of AI,
Federal Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Summit Clinical Research. Every breakthrough starts with someone willing to take part. Summit Clinical Research is seeking volunteers with fatty liver disease for studies focused on MASH. Participants may receive study treatment, care, and compensation at no cost. Check eligibility at NASHlivertrials.com.
For millions of kids, school isn't just a place of learning. It's where they can depend on access to healthy food. When school's out for the summer months, many of those meals disappear. But there is a solution. All across the country, there are programs for kids and teens to access free meals all summer long, including resources for eligible families facing tight grocery budgets. If you're looking for resources to help feed your family this summer, visit nokidhungry.org/help. Let's make sure every kid has the happy, healthy summer they deserve.
This report is sponsored by Brewdog Cleveland.
iHeartRadio FIFA World Cup Update.
England is in the semifinals for just the fourth time ever. Jude Bellingham scored another 2 goals against Norway to help the Three Lions move on.
I'm a confident boy, but I don't think you go to bed at night dreaming about games like that.
They'll take on defending champion Argentina Wednesday in Atlanta. The winner will go on to Sunday's final to face the winner of France and Spain.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
Soccer, cold beer, and wings. Catch every match on giant screens at Brewdog Cleveland. Enjoy wing specials and giveaways. Test your skills at tabletop soccer and enter to win a Brewdog patio cooler. Stop in for all the action at Brewdog Cleveland or reserve your table at usa.brewdog.com.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is this for real? Well, they're swearing in this. All kinds of effing and jeffing. Are you really allowed to broadcast this on the radio?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Overweight freaks ride around on wheelchairs, motorized by electric motors made by goblins in a factory overseas. They're there to buy drywall and other products so they can eat back at home on the sofa. They watch TV. They watch TV about a man named Chandler Bing who died in a freak hot tubbing accident and spent his time drinking hot dog flavored water on a popular TV show called Tub Girls. I don't want to pay for anything. Clothes and
Viagra Boys doing a sold-out show, by the way, here in Cleveland. A couple of weeks, August 3rd, they'll be over at the Agora. It was their only U.S. date. They added Lollapalooza, so they'll play a couple nights before in Chicago, but their only U.S. headlining show is here in Cleveland. I love the story behind that. I'm not saying it would be particularly compelling. I'm just curious how they landed on the Agora. But I'm so glad that they did, Rob. I'll be there. I might need a +1.
You asked me. Remember?
Which means you've already turned me down.
No, I said, of course I'd go with you.
I already asked you to be my +1?
You did.
Oh, golly, is my face red? Because I think I asked Jess to be my +1, too. I'm kidding. Of course not. You're always my +1.
Aw.
What did you do over the weekend, Jess? You've been uncharacteristically quiet all day today.
I know.
Do you have the scoots? Are you okay?
I don't know. I'm feeling like a bag of poop.
Really? You don't feel well?
That's my poop news for today.
Dude, if you've got that cyclosporiasis, you better get the hell away from me. I'm serious. I know we don't see each other during the show. We come and go of our own accord. And
no, I know it's not that.
How do you know it's not that?
Because I know my body.
Well, it sounds like that's not the kind of sick she is then.
And sloppy.
Yeah, I don't know. What did I do this weekend?
She's felt insurrectable all weekend, Rob.
Yep.
All weekend.
I had the whole weekend off, so I don't know
the
what
weekend
I did.
right next to it?
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I don't
doesn't really
remember what
work
I
that
did.
way. You had the whole weekend off.
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you do? Bounce the kid on your knee, or how's that work?
Well, he has teeth coming in, so he wasn't happy on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
It was so sad.
Gotcha.
Usually he's so happy.
You give him Oragel or anything like that?
Yeah, I guess, but he didn't. He didn't really care for it.
You guess. Yeah. Okay.
I just rubbed something on his gums.
Well, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't feel well, and now you don't feel well. Maybe it's sympathetic.
Oh, he's fine now. He's happy.
Okay.
Oh, I did some baking.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you bake?
I made little yogurt bites, and they were terrible.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to bake yogurt.
Oh, I didn't bake those.
Oh.
I just put those in the freezer.
I did some baking.
What did you bake?
What did you
Yogurt
bake?
bites.
Yogurt bites. Oh,
Right.
I didn't bake those.
I just put those in
got
the
it.
freezer.
Oh.
Understood.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to follow.
yeah.
I'm trying to follow the narrative thread, but you know what? She's under the weather, Rob, not feeling well. So her brain, which is normally, as we know,
Just sharp.
firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Right now, she's a little bit off. All right, so yogurt bites.
Yeah, they were disgusting.
What do you just squirt yogurt, put it in the freezer?
Well, I got this plain Greek yogurt, which is bitter.
Yep.
And then I put blueberries in it, fresh blueberries.
Okay.
And then I
Which
mixed
are
them.
also bitter.
You're trying to make it healthy.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
for Wesley.
Yes.
I'm like making little baby treats and breakfasts.
Gotcha.
Breakfasts?
Yeah, breakfasts.
Breakfast
I understand.
is, yeah.
Yeah, for him. And that was my first attempt. And
But
I
did
put a
he
little
like it?
Oh, no, he hated it.
Oh,
and I was
okay.
like, what's wrong with it?
Too bitter.
Then I tried it, and I was like, oh, God.
Yeah.
These are terrible.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't try one first.
No.
Hmm.
I know. He's my taste tester. And then I made these.
Somebody's going to poison the queen,
Yeah.
Rob.
Yeah.
She gives her kid.
Yep. Here, try
something.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, here, try this. See what happens.
Yep.
And then I made these. They sound gross, but they're kind of good. They're like cottage cheese, blueberry. What else did I put in?
I love
The little
cottage cheese.
yogurt,
All right.
and then almond flour, and you mix it all up. Oh, and an egg.
These are like muffins or?
Yeah, they're like cottage cheese
Yeah.
muffin blueberry things. I didn't think he would like that, but he loved it.
It's hard to beat a blueberry muffin, right?
But they're not. They're like cottage cheese based. They're
Yeah, but
very heavy on the cottage cheese.
Heavy, but
tasting,
also
yeah.
doesn't it make them like a little silkier?
Yeah, but they were good. It was gelatinous.
Gelatinous.
Did I say it right? This
Gelatinizing, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bologna sits out, starts to sweat. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Vince. Just that stinky. What was that?
Gelatinizes?
Yes,
Gelatinizes.
Gelatinizes.
Right.
But she got gelatinous.
Almost.
Gelatinous.
But I
Felt
kind of
the
forgot
win.
about it in the oven. I do that a lot.
Yeah.
I'll put something in the oven, I forget about it. I did that with the lasagna. I did it on broil, and then it literally ruined the whole thing.
Yeah.
Just the top. It was still good. It was just a little
Chef
crispy.
Rob over here is puckering up, and it's
I'm a good cook. I'm not a good baker.
That's a very sour that yogurt. It's a very sour, and so your kid probably didn't like that.
No.
That's usually what like people are eating if they're like, you need 4,000 grams of protein.
Yeah.
Get your Greek yogurt.
Oh, and my dad saw his car this weekend. We went to the West Side Market. Mm-hmm.
Wait, you what?
He saw his car.
I thought she
this
said he
weekend.
sold his car at the
he
West
saw
Side
it.
Market. I'm like, boy, he just wanted to get rid of that thing, didn't he? It's janky ass hoopty. That was the first time he saw his
He
car.
refused to look at it, yeah.
So what changed his mind?
I pulled up right next to him in the parking lot.
Wow.
I was like, hi. It's like, I still won't look at the car. And then he finally saw it, but he didn't say anything.
What did you think he was going to say?
Jessica. And then some explicits.
Yes. He was going to be hurling expletives
Some
at you for.
explicits, yeah.
Yes. All right.
And then,
But he didn't do
the
that.
last time I did that with my other car, I ran into a gas station pump thing.
Okay.
I don't know.
Why are you such a bad driver?
I can't see over the dashboard.
Why don't you sit on some
Get
books?
a phone book.
Yeah, I should get a phone book. Do they
Well,
still
like if
make
you're
those?
somebody's grandmother or something, right?
I can't see over the steering wheel.
I can't.
This car's a bitch to drive. I can't see a
Because I
goddamn
think you're
thing.
supposed to be able to see on the hood, right?
Remember in Ferris Bueller's Day Off when Rooney is trying to get to Ferris's house to catch him and he's behind the old lady and he keeps like waving for her to like get over and he's behind her and they just show this old lady with her eyes barely above the dashboard.
Yeah, that's me.
That's what I envision Jess doing.
I used to have a old lady cushion, but it hurt my back.
Why didn't you get like a cabbie thing, like the beads?
Of what?
That's
like
not going to help with height.
The wood. Well, no, but you put something under. Okay, so you. But don't seats go up in cars?
Oh,
Like
yeah, for sure.
you could put it all the way up.
It's so uncomfortable.
To put the seat up?
Yeah,
It's also-
'cause then my head almost touches the ceiling.
Yeah, but it's
But
all.
then you
don't
can
put it
see.
up that high,
But what if I
and
get into a car accident?
but don't put it up that high where
I
you're
have
touching.
to. I can't see.
Jess, you're going
How
to get into a
high
car
is
accident
the
because you
dashboard?
can't see.
It's also painful for your dad to see that you've crashed his car.
Yeah, you know, it was
That's
so
no
painful
fun.
for him to look. Oh, God.
I mean, you can put the seat up high enough where you can see over the dashboard and not have your head on the ceiling, right?
Right.
I'll test this theory again.
You're not driving like an Oldsmobile from the 70s.
Yeah, test what theory? Instead of going all the way to the ceiling, stop 2 clicks before you get there.
Okay, at least I'm not 2 inches away from the steering wheel. I've learned my lesson on that.
I mean, you are slight, so I'll say that. But there are plenty of tiny girls driving cars and not hitting stuff. You know what I mean? Like the expectation. I'm sure it was everyone's expectation. And so happy for you that you finally got sober. You just hit your 2-year mark. Right. So everybody was like in the back of their mind, like this is going to be great for her health and her mental and physical well-being. And attendant to that, she won't be crashing cars anymore.
Literally,
and now you're still the one thing people figured they could count on, and it's still happening.
Yeah. And when I got sober the first time, I got hit twice, and it wasn't my fault. And everyone thought it was my fault.
Uh-huh.
I got rear-ended twice in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not in a good way, though.
Not in a good way,
No.
right.
No, it was not fun. But, yeah.
I never understand why people are bad drivers.
I'm a good driver now.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
You ripped the front of your car off in your driveway.
What do you consider a good drive? I mean, you're not very. It doesn't sound like you're very good with navigating the terrain. Like you're not good at navigating spatial problems, is what it sounds like.
I haven't gotten a ticket in a really long time.
Well, I'm talking. That's a moving violation. This is you can't navigate the space that the car is supposed to be in.
It's too large. Okay, well, when I
Too
pull into my
large of a
driveway's
car.
parking spot now, I go really, 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 really slow. And then I make sure, and then I stop, and then I'll readjust, and then I'll pull it in very slowly. Because the other side mirror is a little scratched.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
It wasn't Rooney. It was Ferris's dad, somebody said. Oh, right. Lyman Ward. You know, in real life, the 2 actors that played Ferris Bueller's parents ended up getting married. They fell in love on the set. Since divorced. I think he might have died, but they divorced, but they were together for a while. Okay, so your dad saw the car. I mean, he's not going to say anything because he knows what happened. He's just going to visually confirm it. But it's not going to change anything, right? Did you get a big sigh from him? Does he
Yeah.
give you a look?
He gives the look, and then it's a Jessica. Oh, Jessica.
Jessica. He calls you Jessica.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is he going to sell you the car after our plea?
Oh, yeah, we had a talk. Well, all my sisters. It was in a big group chat.
That's called an intervention,
Yeah.
by the way, not a talk.
Yeah, we had a talk. No, you didn't.
No, he was
Nope.
he's like, all right, girls, should I sell Jessica this car? And
So you hear his voice even in the text.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, I mean, all my sisters were talking, and then I didn't want to, God, it made me uncomfy, so I just turned off the notifications.
You didn't want to see what they had to say?
No.
Why?
Because I feel bad.
No, I understand, but that's all past now. And
my
now you're
sisters were
trying to
cool with
solve,
it. Yeah,
huh?
my sisters were cool with it. They're like, yeah, you should. She has a kid and, yada, yada. So my dad's going to sell it to me possibly
And
for
by the way,
$1.
but why would he consult your sisters?
I don't know.
It's his
because
car.
he doesn't want to listen to 3 other people bitch
Yeah,
at him because he's
kinda.
going to give her another car.
But they're grown-ass women. Like,
For sure.
But
But they're still his 3 grown-ass women. He's got to listen to it.
Yeah.
Whatever decision he makes, he's going to either get it from Jess or he's going to get it from the other 3. So he's going to sell it to you for $1. So he's just giving you the car.
Basically.
This
Awesome.
guy.
Good.
But I told him I want to give him money every month, and if he doesn't want it, he can put it into savings.
I'm
going to
give you a dime a month for 10 months, Dad. I'm on an installment plan. I'm going to give him a nickel a month for almost 2 years.
And then his
At
insurance is gonna
0% interest.
get cut like in half by getting you off of it.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay. But the plan is.
The plan is to get the car fixed eventually.
Yes, but
I still got to get an estimate on it.
But the plan is right now that he's going to give you the car essentially.
I think so.
Yeah.
And I feel bad about it. I'm very grateful because that would be the 3rd car he's given me.
3 cars.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christmas.
And I bought 2 of my own.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wow. No wonder this guy's like pulling. Well, he's bald.
But again, he knew.
He's bald because he has pulled all of his hair out.
He had really long, curly,
I was going to
nice
say,
hair
her
back in the
dad,
day.
I'm sure, had a full, lustrous head of hair, Rob, before Jess got to be like driving
stress.
age. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What didn't fall out, he pulled out. Man.
Yeah, he knew when he gave you the car in the first place that he was never getting that car back. One way or another, he wasn't getting that car back.
It's like,
Either you
this
total it or
isn't
he's
gonna
not
end
giving it to
well.
you. Or you're not going to give it back. One of the two.
My plan was to give it back.
Yeah, sure. That was your plan. He knew when he's like, here, Jess, take the keys. He knew that car was never coming back.
He went out. He said his goodbyes. He put his palm on the trunk one last time. Well, old girl, we had a good run.
Thank you for being the car I took to the store to get milk instead of the Tahoe.
And the funny thing is,
I'm leaving you in terrible hands.
Yeah. You're going to be completely trashed in 6 months.
He looked weird driving that car, though, because he's about 6'3", 6'4", and that car's small, and he's a big man, and he looks like a clown car when you would drive it.
You just said
So
the car is
I'm
too
doing him a
big.
favor. No, it's a too small. Oh, for me? For him? No.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah.
Too big for you, too small. You got to find that Goldilocks vehicle there.
Yep.
Yeah, imagine me driving a Tahoe. Mm-mm.
She got friggin' bricks strapped to her shoes. Huh. I just feel like the height issue is a very solvable thing. I mean, you can go on Amazon and they have pads that you can sit on.
I don't want to look like a child driving a car
You
with a
just
car seat.
you would just rather not be able to see over the dashboard.
Just crash.
Yeah.
No.
That's way better.
No, just that one time.
At least I don't look like a child when I crash into the
Yeah, and people are going to be like, ew, you have a
building.
car seat, you have a booster seat, like a baby.
Who's gonna see it and who's gonna care? Like, what would you rather do? Not total every car you drive, or be able to see and navigate safely with your child in the car? What would be better?
I mean, I'll speak for the other people on the road. I bet that they would. I bet they would want you.
God.
I bet they would like you to be able to look over the dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be doing my hand signals like you can cross the street or the
Out
thank
the
you sign, and
window.
they're like,
Yeah, she's giving
"Who's
like
that?
bicycle
I can't
hand
see."
signals.
No, I don't care what other people think. Maybe I will get a booster seat.
I don't think you need a booster seat, Jess. I think you just need to adjust the goddamn seat that's in the car.
I'll try again.
See?
In her silver, sometimes gold Camry.
Right down to zero. No, it's not a Camry. No, I don't drive a Camry. Nuh-uh. No, you're wrong.
It's a
Confirmed.
Toyota,
It's a Toyota
Chevy.
Chevy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So back to sorry.
No, go ahead.
Back to your sick. What kind of sick are you? You're not butt sick. What sick are
I'm
you?
woman sick.
Oh.
Oh,
that's
you didn't
nothing.
lead
Yeah, you
with
didn't
that.
say that.
I thought you meant you were just like, I see. Okay.
You made it sound like you were like something that's not normal sick. Like that's a normal sick. That's
Yeah.
once a month sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
But I
once a
usually
month.
don't feel that way. So it's just a bad time.
Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
Just
I
living
read
it up
somewhere
back
that
here.
periods attract bears. The bears can smell the menstruation.
Yeah, I thought, Rob, she was leading us into like, because obviously anybody goes, I'm not feeling great. You immediately think they got the explosive diarrhea.
The butt sick that everyone's talking
They got
about.
the
yeah.
ED. I guess you can't call it ED because that's already taken. But they got, you got the scoots. You got the nuclear scoots.
Oh, I'd be the first person to tell you guys that.
I've got ED so bad, I've got ED.
Alan, if Jess can find a bumper from a scrapyard, sometimes the Lorain County vocational schools will fix cars.
I'm going to write this down.
Isn't Pound Cake an alumnus of the LVCS?
He was, yeah.
Right.
I still say, Jess, before you go buying used car parts and then have a bumper that doesn't match or whatever the case may be, just take it to an auto body, find out what your deductible is, pay the deductible, and get the car fixed. And just at least find out what it's going to cost you to have that done.
ChatGPT said $4,000.
It's not going to cost you. Is your deductible $4,000?
I don't know what my deductible is.
You can find that out through your insurance. What the hell does ChatGPT know about your insurance?
Oh, I don't
Nothing.
know. I got scared that night, I told you. And I've never used ChatGPT before, and I was just
Hold on. Chat what?
pulling on strings. What?
Chat what?
ChatGPT. What did I say?
I'm asking you, what did you say?
GBT?
What?
GBT?
GBT?
Yeah, Chat GBT.
What is it?
I thought that's what she said. Even last time I thought that's what she said, but I'm like, you know what? There's no way she's not getting Chat GPT correct.
Yeah.
There's no way she's messing up Chat GPT.
Right.
No way.
I'm out here using Chat GHB.
She was able to
I don't know why all these women are mad.
She was able to find it and use it to ask it how much it was going to cost to fix it, but doesn't know what it's called.
Yeah.
That is called Chat GBT.
She's Chat GBH, Rob. She's a public television donor. Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston.
What does it even stand for?
I don't know.
Chat GBT.
Chat
GP.
GPT.
P is in Peter.
Chat GPT.
Just rolls off the tongue
Stands
better.
for Generative Pre-Trained Transformer. Because of course it does.
Well, it scared me.
Nerd stuff.
And I don't like using it.
It's not going to cost you $4,000.
Yeah,
I've
even
never
on
used it.
the Chat GPT, it goes, ooh, that looks nasty.
That looks nasty. Yeah, well, it does. Sure does.
I love that you had enough knowledge to search for it, found it, used it, and still don't know what it's called.
I've always called it that.
I know. I heard it a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, there's no way. So I kind of dismissed it until you said it wrong 3 times today, and I'm like, that's it. I'm in.
I was using Chart GBT.
Computer, does this look bad?
Yeah, but it's like people who email me and my name is in the email address and then they misspell my name in the body of the email.
Yeah.
I'm like, you just typed it in the address. So sometimes, the brain can short circuit. And that's where Chat GBT comes in, Rob.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. Again, I go to break having learned almost nothing. I'm almost no further along in the process other than her dad finally saw the car. He's essentially giving it to her.
Yep.
For $1.
Yep.
Yeah, because he likes to joke because the taxes will be like 8 cents or something on it.
Mm-hmm. That is a good joke.
She's sick, but she's not sick because it's normal sick.
She's lady
sick. So you learned
sick.
that. You learned
Yep.
about that.
Lady sick.
I'm on my purd.
What else did we learn?
What else? Yeah.
It's going to cost $4,000 to fix the car.
And it's Chat GPT, not
Chat
GPT.
GPT. That's
Yeah,
right.
we learned that.
Mm-hmm. Well, we knew that. She just learned.
Oh, we learned that she can't adjust the seat up so she can see. She'd rather sit low rider and crash into things.
Mm-hmm.
Got that?
Yep. She'd rather crash into. I don't want to look like a kid in a car seat. I think that'd be kind of a funny visual. You're in one in front and your kid is in one in the back.
How do you know when to
That's
stop?
delightful.
I just keep driving until I hit something. Figure this is good.
It's like
I learned that things will eventually stop me, Rob.
Right, yeah.
I don't need to apply the brake. All right, listen. Hey, how about this Hot Wheels thing, man? There's a transition for you. Hot Wheels Monster Trucks back at the Rocket Arena. Glow and Fire. It is August 8th and 9th. I got your tickets for that first night, 6:30 p.m. performance. Hot Wheels Monster Trucks, Mega Rex, Bone Shaker, Gunkster, many, many more. Special appearance by the Transforming Robot. The Hot Wheels Monster Trucks Live Freestyle Motocross Team. They're going to blow your mind, boy. RocketArena.com for the info. I got a 4-pack of tickets for you. The first night of the Hot Wheels Monster Trucks Live back in Cleveland. Caller 10, good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox good taste. What the hell you doing here? It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I got that last $1,000 for you today. That next keyword is showing up at 5:30. First day back for the buzzer bookie, so plenty of chances for you to win. Tomorrow morning, I think 9:30 is when you get that first keyword with the RMG, and then Corey will have them. I've got them until 5:30, but $1,000 every single time. Guardians sweep the Marlins in Miami this past weekend. Nice way to go into the All-Star break. They will return to the friendly confines on Friday night, 7:10 first pitch, first of 3 against the Pirates, and then they'll host 4 against the Twins. Here at home, use the promo code BIRTHDAY for 15% off if you're going to get yourself some goodies at CLE Clothing Company. Alan, can Jess please say what route she uses on her commute? Just want to make sure that myself and my loved ones go nowhere near there. She doesn't know
highways.
Yeah, she has no clue.
She doesn't know highways. So it's going to be, if you're truly concerned about that, just keep your head on a swivel.
And just don't drive from like 6:15 to 6:30, and you're fine.
Look for a Toyota Chevy with a busted bumper or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just get in the other lane.
Yeah.
I'm a good driver.
Yeah.
No,
Very
it does
good
remind me
driver.
of when I did crash my car into another wall like 10 years ago.
Boy,
Oh,
no
God.
wall unturned when she's behind the
It
wheel.
was at a Best Buy. Oops.
Alan, my wife is 5'4" and learned how to drive in a Ford F-350 with a plow, and she's never hit anything in her life. How is Jess struggling with a Toyota Camry?
Toyota Chevy, sir.
It was an accident.
I mean, I guess better than buying a new car, right? If no car is safe with Jess behind the wheel, then that's quite the pickle. You know, if you ever want to update your transportation. Alan, a chat BLT sounds delicious.
That does sound
Yeah, ooh. Yes, I prefer a BST, but man, that sounds good, right?
What do you eat instead of a BLT?
BST, spinach.
That's right.
Now, I wouldn't be doing that now, of course. I would just be having a BT, Rob. Maybe the tomatoes are weird, too. I'd be having a B. I'd be eating a B.
Just bacon and bread.
Bacon and bread, baby, and Miracle Whip. The tangy zip. Yum.
I forgot you don't like mayo.
I don't. Nope. Nope.
The tang.
It's the spooge of the devil. No, thank you. No, BLTs, though, are delicious. But these days, with the spinach.
Slap on a Kraft single.
Please.
A Kraft single.
Please.
On what sandwich?
A BLT?
Please.
A
Now,
BLT doesn't get cheese.
Well, I have put, in her defense, I certainly wouldn't go for that, but I have put Swiss cheese on a BLT.
Then it's not a BLT.
Okay.
Then what is it?
No. A BLT just has bacon, lettuce, and tomato on it.
It'd be a BLTC.
Doesn't only have that. It has to at least have that. A bit like when my daughter is not a big fan of tomato. So if I order her a BLT, I just have to get a BL.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, right? But a BLT doesn't necessarily mean only that. It means it means minimally that.
No, you're doing a BLT add C. It's different.
Well, I am, but
with a little M.
Yeah, but it's not
W?
a BLTM. Nobody eats a dry BLT, so
No.
you're putting other things on it. You're talking about sandwich components. You're separating that from the condiments?
Yeah, why does it matter if you
No,
add
I'm
cheese
asking
on it?
Rob.
Yeah.
I'm saying if you add things to a BLT, BLT is 3 things.
Right.
Right. And mayonnaise is a given that goes on the sandwich.
It's
for
not
the
a
most part.
given.
It
I don't
is.
put-
Of course it is. If you order a BLT, they're going to make it for you unless you tell them not to use mayonnaise. They're going to put mayonnaise on it.
Oh, I
Okay.
always tell them to add a ches to it.
Add cheese.
Ches.
Well,
No, Ches.
I
You
mean,
got to go
yeah,
Ches.
Cheese. It's
Can't
Kraft.
say cheese. We got to say Ches. We got to go Kraft single.
I love Kraft
Kraft
singles.
single. So cheese in air quotes.
Right.
If you're talking about a
Yeah.
Kraft single.
Kind
My
of
little
cheese.
plastic. I love Kraft singles. I don't care what anyone says.
Well, it's a good thing you don't care what anyone says, because what I would say is yuck.
Yeah, because if you just order a BLT, that's what you're getting. You're getting bacon, You're getting lettuce. You're getting tomato.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to put it on whatever roll they serve it on at whatever place you're at. If you want cheese, that's an add. It's not ever going to be assumed. And then you're changing the dynamic of the sandwich.
What was that deli on the east side? It was Lenny and Corky's or something. And
you got me.
I used to go have lunch there all the time with a buddy of mine who lived over there. It was in Beechwood. It was there forever. Corky and Lenny's was the deli. And I would get the BLT. And they're out there in Woodmere. And, yeah, I would have to tell them, hey, no mayo, please. And they'd say, okay. And then they would give me a look like I was a heretic. But what are you going to do? It's not for everybody. Alan, did you see your boy Machine Gun Kelly dissing Conor McGregor? I didn't, but I got to say, what am I missing about Conor McGregor? He lost again. I saw this guy in 2021. A buddy of mine and I were in Vegas, and he spends a ton of money, so he gets comped all kinds of stuff. And he got comp tickets for that Conor McGregor fight. And the guy, like, breaks his ankle in 51 seconds or something. And then he comes back 5 years later, has this other, like, oh, it's his big comeback. And he loses in 69 seconds. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
I think that's what they said. 69. So other than, like, talking crap, and I've asked this before, and, like, fighters and UFC people tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Granted, okay, take that as written, but, like, why does this guy get the lion's share of the attention when every time he goes in there, somebody kicks his ass?
Well, he didn't just lose. You saw what happened, right?
He, like, broke his leg? Or...
Yeah, he snapped his knee.
That's what I'm saying. Every time this guy why is this guy a thing?
Well,
I know he has won.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very winning fighter. I mean, he's...
Well, then what's going on now?
Well, he's old. And this was just he snapped his leg, and then yes, he lost. But if he had stayed healthy, I think that would have been a hell of a fight. It's a fluke. I mean, it's a complete fluke thing that happened to him.
Is it? That's exactly what I saw happen to him in Vegas 5 years ago.
I mean, yeah, things happen, man. But in the amount of fights that he's fought, we're talking about 2 times, right?
I don't know how many fights this guy's fought.
A lot.
It seems like there's 5 years in between every fight. This guy was the title fight when I saw him. It was at the T-Mobile Arena, sold out, I think. And celebrities, Trump walks in, whatever. But it was the title fight after like 4,000 undercards. All of those were way more entertaining because it kind of went the distance. They said some people were selling tickets as high as $15,000 for this comeback fight the other night. I think if you're paying $15,000 to watch anybody fight, you take what you get.
He's a huge draw. There's
no
bigger
why.
shrimp talker. Like he's just that dude.
But he's not like Muhammad Ali. I mean,
well, no, but it's also UFC. You're playing to a much different audience.
No, I get it. I'm just saying, like, is he one of the greatest UFC fighters? He's not.
Yeah, he's
Stipe.
up there. Yeah. No,
is he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as far as money and what he brings to the table when he shows up to things, for sure. Yeah, he's probably the biggest draw that they have.
Okay. Yeah, but a lot of times I figure somebody might be a draw just because they're this outsized personality
That's
out
probably
of the
a
ring.
big
You know
part
what I mean?
of it, but he's also a hell of a fighter.
Okay.
Champion 2 or 3 times.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm not paying that close attention because every time I see him in something like, I mean, he hadn't fought for 5 years, right? This was like a 5-year.
I believe that's correct.
Hiatus. Okay.
I don't remember his last fight, but I do believe there was multiple years in between them.
Okay. 22-7-0. That's a hell of a record, but Jesus. And I gotta think 5 years off in any sport, but it's not like he was sitting around on the couch.
And he's not a spring chicken. You know what I mean?
How old is he?
Hold on.
I thought the guy was like early mid-30s or something, or late 20s. I mean,
37.
So he's pushing 40.
Man, you're long in the tooth, man. And in that type of job, you're old.
Right.
And he was talking. He's like, look, I was doing those kicks back before the fight. He's like, I was backstage. I was doing all these things. I was jumping, going around like crazy. The first jump goes to throw that kick. First thing like he does, he comes out with that wild kick. Bang, snapped his leg.
Hasn't the dude had like a couple of rape beefs along the way too?
Oh, yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, he's not a good dude.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I didn't even know if he was like a great fighter was my point.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not a great guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, people love to watch him chirp. They love to watch him.
I guess I'm so bored with all that. I'm so bored with people being famous for just being dicks and trolls. I'm like, ugh, it's so lame.
It's everywhere.
Lame. It's just done. It's over. I know we're cooked in general, but like it's so played out in every corner of American life. Play from the presidency all the way down. Played out. Dummies that don't know anything about anything. So it's just trolling to get by or talking shrimp or whatever. Oh, God. I know it's an attention economy. I understand. But it's so... That doesn't set you apart anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that used to set you apart. People are like, you know, like Mr. T. I know it's a fictional case, but like Mr. T in Rocky 3, right? Rocky's like, we're going to do good. And Mr. T, come on, Bello. I'll show your wife a real man. You know, the guy that was like really talking trash. Now everybody does it. Like, how does that set you apart? I like people who are good at what they do. They don't have to do that because they're good at what they do. I don't understand the guys that are really good and trash talk. Like beyond like a function of how you do it. Like I think of like a guy like Stipe, right? There wasn't a guy that was like puffing his chest up and calling people jackasses and, you know. I mean, different strokes. I get that the lunkhead contingent really loves that stuff. But it's so
that's why I said
played out.
What you're playing to. You know, it's just a different audience.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was really excited. That was my first and only UFC fight in Vegas when he fought in 2021. I was really excited. And the guy goes down and like breaks his ankle like 17 seconds in or something. Like, okay, let's go back outside. We've been sitting here for 5 hours watching you like washed up NFL guys who were way more entertaining to watch, you know? And some female fights and the undercards, there were, you know, some up-and-comers. I think traditionally those were probably more fun, but obviously he was the draw because it was going to be a big, big deal. But this money here, it's your last keyword of the day, and we'll fire it back up again tomorrow morning, around 9:30 with RMG. $1,000 in the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Fun. That's fun. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Johnny Gilbert. You know the name Johnny Gilbert.
Sure do, yeah, the announcer.
He's 98 years old today.
Oh, happy birthday.
Johnny Gilbert from Jeopardy!
If we were playing the Alive or Dead game, I would have guessed Johnny Gilbert's been dead for 20 years.
Well, he still announces on Jeopardy, though. You watch Jeopardy.
Not live, or not like recent recordings.
Yeah.
No way.
He's in the booth.
No, he's not.
He is. I'll show you a video. Look. Here, hold on. Yeah. This.
Somebody also sent me a video of Mitch McConnell doing a backflip in a hospital room, so I'm not sure I believe anything I see nowadays.
Well, touche, but...
This is Jeopardy! Introducing today's
Yeah, he's got that rug, man. The guy's 98, and he's got the hair of a 27-year-old. This guy was a big deal back in the day.
Wow.
He's been on Jeopardy for like 37 years. I don't know what that gig pays, but like back in the day, he had like his own show, the Johnny Gilbert Show, and he was like a performer. And you know, a lot of these old timers, you know, used to be somebody, but...
When I first heard the Jeopardy music and I finally heard Johnny Gilbert like say my name, that was, you know, the culmination of a lot of my dreams. Yeah.
Felt a little bit unreal because you don't know what it feels like until you're here.
It was one of the great thrills of my life. It's indescribable.
Rob, it's the exact feeling that people get when they wait on hold until I greet them on this show. I pick up the line and I go, "This is Josh in St. Louis." I'm going to start answering calls like Johnny Gilbert.
I watched that show often. I did not think that Johnny Gilbert was still there doing that. I thought
what else he got to do?
Die?
He's not. He's 98.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I cannot. I thought for sure, and I know he always says thank you, Johnny Gilbert. But I guess I
thought
just
it was
never,
a recorded piece that they play over and over. But
I just never thought.
He's got to say the contestants' names.
At this point, he's probably said every contestant's name. He's been doing it for 107 years.
AI it. Yeah. This is Jeopardy.
I guess I just never thought about it. I mean, that guy was Supermarket Sweep. He's done every
did he
goddamn
really?
show ever.
I
yeah.
only know him from Jeopardy.
Oh, man, dude, he did so many shows back in the day. Yeah.
There's something very comforting and familiar about a welcome voice. And for 32 years, 7 months, and 30 days, that is exactly what Johnny Gilbert has provided for Jeopardy fans.
Yeah, because he does the
world,
warm-up.
across-
He goes out there and does the warm-up with everybody.
Is he still walking around?
In that raccoon he's got on his noggin. Yeah, he cues the host. He goes, "There's your host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek, or Ken Jennings."
He did The Price is Right.
Wow.
generations. So on behalf of everybody at Guinness World Records, it gives me great pleasure to welcome Johnny into the record books as the longest career as a game show announcer for the same show. Johnny, congratulations.
Kind of a wordy
What
record.
a weird award, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex. Well, let me tell you something. 33 years, and it doesn't seem like it's been half that long because we love this show. That's why I've been here all these years. Thank you.
I'm Johnny Gilbert. I wonder what that pays.
Oh, I bet
wonder
you a
what
ton.
You think?
At this point,
He's like Vanna White?
God, yes.
Yeah, but they could. They're just waiting for him to die.
Yeah, they're like, okay,
And
yeah,
then they
give him
go,
another
no.
million.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Give him another million. He'll die this year. Give him another million.
He's been the announcer since 1984.
You can't
Johnny
fire him
Gilbert.
now. You can't
Yeah.
move on. We're going to take it another direction. You say to a 98-year-old guy? No, you wait for the guy to croak.
Yeah. We need somebody younger. They bring in a 70-year-old. We're going to bring in a whippersnap
And that
over
person
here.
dies.
Yeah.
This is Jeopardy.
This is.
He does sound great for a 98-year-old
That's what I'm saying.
guy.
It
Yeah.
sounds great. You have to think, too, that jobs have changed a lot. I mean, the guy's 98. He's been on the show since 84. It must be weird. Because back in the day, you kind of had an agricultural engineer from Minot, North Dakota, Jay Sherman, or whatever. It stinks.
It stinks.
An attorney from Oakland, California, Mary McCormick, or something like that. A couple of weeks ago, they had a guy who actually had a pretty good run. He was a lawyer and a theater operator, or a movie, not a movie house, like a live theater, a playwright or something like that. But now, over the course of his tenure, the jobs, quote unquote, have gotten so strange. We talked a couple of weeks ago about the lady who referred to herself as a retired stay-at-home mom, and clearly she's being cheeky. But he's had to read some wild stuff over there. And he must just be like, what the hell is that? Because there was a guy who referred to a professional gadabout. Because everybody, if that's your one shining moment, they sign their name in a weird way. Or, I guess it's not enough anymore that you got on Jeopardy. It's really hard to get on that show. That's not enough. And you are on TV. You might be one and done. But he has to have dealt with some strange stuff in the course of his time on that show. Some jobs. He's going to one of the younger producers. Is this a typo? Is this a real thing?
Is this real?
A ghost dog groomer from Los Feliz, California or something. Just made up crap. A vibrator repairman from Elmira, New York. Jack O'Connell. Good for him, 98. Johnny Gilbert. Wonder what the weirdest job they've ever had on there is. Johnny, what's the weirdest job you've ever had to call? I remember 1991. An aura photographer from Metairie, Louisiana. I didn't even know what that was. Well, anyway, congratulations to Johnny Gilbert. I've got a break. 35192. You want to send a text? You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
In this brave new world of betting.
Betting big and small on prediction markets.
These prediction markets.
The odds are against you.
The Buzzard Bookie always pays out.
No one could have predicted that.
Thousands of dollars every weekday.
That's a win.
Cashing in big time.
Your chance to play and win $1,000.
You have nothing to lose.
Is coming on 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Mr. Mr. Hero.
Mr. Hero's been a local staple for over 60 years, serving up the legendary Roman burger and hot buttered cheesesteak. Two tastes you can't get anywhere else. So, when hunger hits, don't overthink it. Think Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Charlie here for GiveMeTheVIN.com. Thinking about selling your car? Skip the dealerships, skip the private sale tire kickers, and get a real offer fast. Just go to GiveMeTheVIN.com, enter your VIN number and info, and see what they'll pay. They beat CarMax and Carvana offers every day. If they can't, they'll pay you $100. Get paid the easy way at GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
A thriller in the extreme.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every remaining match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
All the way up to the final, July 19th. The games are live
And for free, just download the iHeartRadio app now.
It's Kids Fun Day at Progressive Field on Sunday, July 19th. The Guards face the Pirates at 1:40. Head up to the family deck before the game for face painters, mascot performances, and family-friendly entertainment. Plus, all kids can run the bases after the game thanks to Cleveland Clinic Children's. Get tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Hi, robot thing. Rotten, soggy egg salad sandwich in lunchbox. Clean?
Just use Clorox disinfecting wipes.
Glitter slime paper mache explosion? Clean?
Also, Clorox disinfecting wipes.
Son.
Yes.
Snot rocketed.
Yes.
All over
Yes.
the kitchen counter.
Clorox disinfecting wipes kills 99.9% of germs without smelling like it. Clorox, clean feels good. Used as directed.
Make it a summer of live at Blossom Music Center. Get 4 lawn tickets for just $99 and see Parker McCollum on July 24th, Empire of the Sun on August 21st, Wu-Tang Clan on September 9th, TLC and Salt and Peppa on September 10th, Billy Idol on September 13th, and many more. Get your friends and grab tickets now at blossommusic.com.
Celebrate 000 during the Ken Gainley Kia Freedom Sale. You've got the freedom to buy a 2026 Kia with 0 down, 0% or 0 payments for 90 days. 26 Kia Seltos LX, $119 lease per month. 26 Sportage LX, $139 lease per month. $139 or 0%, 0 down. 24 months, due at signing, Seltos $37.93, Sportage $45.43, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. You've got the freedom to buy with 0 down, 0% or 0 payments for 90 days during the Ken Gainley Kia Freedom Sale in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGainleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Gainley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 26 Sportage APR 1667 per 1,000 financed. Advertised offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee plus tax, title, and registration with approved credit through KMF. Expires 8/3/26.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Think about it. No dishes, no prep time, no cleanup. Just your favorite topping with a blend of 3 cheeses melted to perfection. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza.
Valid through 8/25/2026, plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven, Inc., all rights reserved.
Hey, it's Rover. DraftKings is now live in the state. That means us, Ohio. The Cup is down to its final matches. That means 1 trophy, 1 champion. DraftKings has you covered for every single one. The DraftKings app is now live in Ohio. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. There have been some big upsets already. What's coming up next? Right here in Ohio, the world's biggest stage in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code RMG. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code RMG in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-MY-RESET.
There's a cold beer for that. Reserve your spot now at usa.brewdog.com. Brewdog Cleveland.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
He'll tell you all the best knock-knock jokes, plus his surprising opinions about Hawaiians.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. I bore myself in broad daylight because I'm bored. Just another slimy bore.
Why did the traffic girl want us?
We had to sign a card. I don't know if I'm supposed to even say it yet, kid. I don't know if it's a surprise or not.
Yeah, that's what it was?
I had to sign something, yeah.
I gotta fix the on-air light or something. I have to make it undeniable that when we are on the air, we are on the air.
And then she goes...
It's not like she was intrusive or anything, but it was distracting to me momentarily.
She goes, oh, I need you to do this. I said, okay. And she goes, every time I go by, it's like you guys are always talking. And I said, yeah, that's what one does on a talk show.
Well, she might not know that's what we do, though.
Well, I mean, I would assume she does. No?
I mean, does she know we don't play music?
I don't know.
Wet and sloppy.
I don't know either. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what that was.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, Guardians are off this week until Friday. They sweep the Marlins in Miami, but we're in the All-Star break now. And so they'll be back at Progressive Field Friday night, 7:10 first pitch. 6:40 is the pregame. Against the Pittsburgh Pirates, Buccos coming to town. They'll be playing Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I went to a Buccos game last time I was in Pittsburgh. It was great. Now, massive storm rolls through, and so I kind of bail. But it was fun while it lasted. Everybody else waiting out the rain. I'm like, I stood out there like in the in the outer ring there, under the cover for a while. I'm like, it's time to go.
Seagans later.
And then Twins will be in town for 4 next week on MMS. And I'll be, I hurt, brother. Oh, hey, do you see the video of this dude almost takes this other cat's head off? The Russian soldier who loses control of the machine gun?
No.
Do you see that? Okay, so they're taking some aircraft-mounted weapons and they're putting them on trucks and things. So this guy loses control of it. Russian military training exercise. Loses control of it. A huge gun, and it's got all this recoil on it, and so it just starts swinging, and the guy that's with him ducks in time. I'll show you put this on the live stream here. And the dude loses control of it. It keeps spinning. He flies off the side of the truck. And you can't believe that the dude that was right next to him was able to, duck in time, because he would have, cut the dude in half if he hadn't gotten off there. Does that show up for you yet?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, look at that. It's like a helicopter rotor. The thing is just spinning around. And there's a dude standing right behind him in training exercise. And
holy
if he hadn't,
crap.
Yeah, if he hadn't had the lead time to duck, the dude would have been dead. Man, you'd be crapping bricks for... I mean, that guy ducks just in time to not get his head blown off.
Milliseconds.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Flings the other guy off the side of the... we really didn't do much follow-up, and we didn't hear from anybody. I think that we probably would have heard from one of our listeners if they had any anecdotes about people blowing fingers off or whatever over the 4th of July. But, those of you who've been with the show long enough to remember the Alan Cox Show mission statement, I just kind of started jotting things down. Now, granted, it's kind of fallen out of favor, and I haven't added anything to it in a long, long time, but I still have the list. And it was just things that I would kind of jot down occasionally, and I would like to remind people that it was kind of a running, living document here on the show. And the very first thing that we ever wrote down was never help anyone. All right? Now, you can, play with that however you like. But it would just be things, some of which would come up in casual conversation. But they seemed solid enough to jot down. No roomy rectums. Rob, that's number 10.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody needs that.
Nope.
Kids are dicks. That's number 4.
Yeah.
It's always fun to find fun when things aren't fun. That's one of mine. My house, my boner. Number 21. Sometimes it's worth the diarrhea. Now, there are probably a lot of people in the current condition there that would disagree with that.
I think you've added a couple since I've been here.
The last one I added was, it's all fun and games until a fatberg cancels your Bryan Adams show. Now, that one's very specific, and it's pretty clunky. But anyway.
I remember that one. Yeah.
Did you say a fat bird?
Fatberg.
Oh.
In like the sewers, we'll get those massive, they call them fatbergs.
Never heard of it.
It's just a massive collection of just goop and things that collect in the sewer system.
Gross.
Anyway, number 1, I point out, never help anyone because no good deed goes unpunished. Obviously, there was already an axiom for that. A guy who was just helping clean up. Guy's helping 4th of July debris from a beach in Northern California. Point St. George Beach. Jason Turner and his girlfriend were just cleaning up the beach. People are, at 4th of July, people leave crap all over the place. And he was just trying to help. And he picked up it was like a cylinder that was part buried in the sand, and he pulled it out, and it blew up.
Oh, God.
It was a hidden explosive device in the sand. It blew his hand off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so they had no cell service. They had to travel a quarter mile to the parking lots before they could call 911. So they have a GoFundMe now for this guy. He's trying to help. He showed up with a significant injury to his hand. They had to cut it off. They had to amputate it. He also has metal fragments in his eyes. He has a ruptured right eardrum, so now he has no hearing on his right side. And they don't know what it was because they didn't recover any fragments. Well, can't they pull something from his eyes?
Yeah, or
hold still.
Figure out what's on him. Is it gunpowder? Is it I'm sure they could do some form of forensic work to figure out what the hell it is.
But it sucks that this guy was like patient zero because then they just tell everybody else, hey, stay off the beach. Don't pull anything out of the sand.
Yeah, remember when that guy blew his hand off?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't touch anything in the sand.
Yep. You see a bar on fire in Bangkok? That was 27 people are dead.
No.
Yeah. It was like a club fire. The video I saw is just straight fire shooting out of the doors of this club and people running.
No,
they said most of the people that got killed were in the bathrooms, found in the bathrooms. So either they were hiding or the wrong beer, na, lat, fro venue. I'm doing that phonetically. I'm sure that's not how it's pronounced, but Bangkok, Oriental City.
That's why I laughed when you said
now
Bangkok. I didn't know there was 25 people dead.
Now
I feel bad.
Well, it doesn't make the song any different. But, it was crazy. Flammable decor fueled the blaze, they said. And there's still some people unaccounted for. But the video that just happened to be fed into my algo there looked bananas. Just straight fire coming out of the doors. And people running around.
Ahoy, hoy. Excited to have you guys back live. Just wanted to say hats off and pants all the way down to my ankles to all three of you. Last week was hilarious. Alan, Rob, Jess, you guys were firing on all cylinders. I re-listened to every single episode at least twice. You guys were in my ear all weekend. Hilarious. I don't know what you're drinking over there, what you're on, but keep it up. Great job.
Well, how about that,
Wow.
Rob? And blowing some sunshine up our ass. What
That's
are we
great.
on?
I don't know.
I'm on crazy pills.
I wish I liked myself as much as that guy does.
Yeah, Corey used to call us from Tarpon Springs. Now he's out there in Fairport Harbor.
Wow.
What do you mean crazy pills?
My crazies.
Your
What does that mean?
period?
No, they're pills.
Crazy pills. What are crazy pills?
Like anxiety, depression medication.
Oh,
Not
okay.
crazy, so don't go crazy.
You know, I think people that might be on similar prescriptions might not prefer the crazy moniker.
That's how I take them. Specific to me.
Specific to you, right.
Mm-hmm.
These are oral prescriptions, I have to assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys on?
I'm not on anything.
Just life?
I mean, I'm sure plenty of people can make the case that I should be, but I'm not. I've never been on anything.
I was
Only
on an
recreation.
antidepressant for years. I don't take anything anymore. I stopped taking it.
Now you're on a pro-depressant?
That's right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. I'm like, it's good for the show. I'm going to just get off and just be a prick even more than normal.
Just be full of yourself.
Wow. Crazy pills. All right. And you've been on those for a long time? Or was that
that was part of my sobriety.
That's what I was going to ask. That was part. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
like,
went on a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Now I'm only on one.
Yeah.
But I got to remember to take it every day.
You don't have like an alarm or something to remind you?
Oh, God, no.
Okay.
Every day that I walk into this building, that's when I take it.
Well, I mean, like when Mary Santoro's on the show, she used to take her birth control pills at the top of the show.
See, that's smart.
Yeah.
That's how you remember.
But I think she would still have an alarm go off because it's not, even if you have a routine, you want to remember.
Okay,
I always thought it
correct
was.
me if I'm wrong.
Go ahead.
If you have an alarm on your phone, doesn't it drain your battery?
Don't you have 8,000 alarms on your phone?
Yeah, I set them at night, but my phone's charging.
Well, I think if she has one that goes off every day, I don't think that's
killing her battery.
Drain the battery. My point is, I'm always surprised for girls I've known over the course of my life that were on some form of birth control. Well, I should say on the pill. Obviously, there's some forms of birth control, you set it and forget it. But girls that would take the pill, I was always amazed at how cavalier some of them were. And they were like, well, you could double up the next day.
Oh, God.
I'm like, no, I get it. Like, I understand. But also, it's like, if I was specifically taking something to make sure I didn't have a kid, man, I would remember that every single day.
Well, yeah, I mean, when I started everything, I had my alarm at 9 a.m., and it listed what I would take.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would call myself some expletives.
Mm-hmm. You'd call yourself that. Why? Because you had forgotten to take... Hypes you up to take your medication?
Yeah, it says take your crazies and BC.
You have to hype yourself up?
Yeah.
Why is
9
that?
9 a.m. Hype yourself up.
I see.
That's how you start the day.
So you shot out of a cannon, alarm goes off, and you go, hey, man, it's time to take on the day and take my meds.
It's time to get crazy.
Look, man, come downhill.
Wow. All right. Yeah, no, I'm not on anything. Rob, should I get on something?
No.
Oh.
No. I mean, if you don't,
if
you don't need them.
Well, I'm not saying I don't need them. I'm sure somebody would.
I went through a time in my life where I absolutely needed to be on something. I was dealing with a lot, and
because you got to ramp up on them, and then ramp down.
Yeah, and then I just sort of it got crazy for a while. Pardon the pun, but it was a lot. Like I was on a lot of different things, and over the last 4 or 5 years, I've kind of weaned off of everything, and thankfully,
wean. Oh, wean.
Yeah, wean. Funny. And now I don't take any of that stuff, so I feel much better. But for a time, I absolutely needed them, and I think dealing with any mental health issue that comes your way is the most important thing you could possibly do. It's probably equal to or more important than just your regular health.
Sure is.
I will stand by that, dude. That's a hill I will die on. We need to normalize taking care of your mental health in this world.
Well, I feel we've certainly made great strides over the past 10, 15 years.
For sure. Yeah. It's definitely better than it was, but it's still, you still, like, it came up, Jess mentioned it, and I'm like, do I want to tell people I took stuff? Like, do I want to
Yeah, but again,
but it still feels like it's
I think it makes me the weird one that I'm not.
No, I don't think so at all.
No,
I think there's still a stigma to it. I think when
Really?
you talk that you have mental health issues, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but so many people are on something. It
Yeah, but
feels
that
like it's not.
But a lot of people don't like admitting it.
And it doesn't,
know?
it doesn't make it any more comfortable to talk about.
Okay.
Right? Like, yeah. So, I mean, it's.
I just figured the more normalized. I mean, every frigging commercial is this stuff.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm not being naive. I understand what you mean, stigmatized, and it is less so. And just because I'm not on something doesn't mean that I probably couldn't be on something. But I never have been. And I guess I just figured that, like, people are like, yeah, I am. So what?
Well, I think
I know it's different for everybody, but
there's probably a contingent of people where that is the case. But I think there's also others who are afraid to admit that life is tough and they needed help.
Right.
I see.
Like, I don't like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I got to take care of it, but it's like, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I'll talk about it, but it's like it's something I don't want to admit.
Well, no,
you know?
I mean, it's
But,
nothing.
like, it's not.
It's nothing
no
that I
sweat
would
off my
like.
back.
It's nothing that I would dig in with somebody unless they were, wanted to.
Oh, I have no problem talking about it, man.
Yeah,
I'm a
right.
glass bottom boat. I'll talk about anything. But I for a long time, it was something, I didn't want to talk about. And then, for me, it started, I was in my 30s, and it started with a doctor's appointment. And the doctor said, do you ever, like, have feelings of depression or anxiety? And I was like, yeah. And that's all I had to say. And then the next thing I know, I was taking a small dose of, like, a Prozac or something,
I guess my thought,
and that's where it all began.
What I've always thought is, like, why wouldn't you just be on that forever then? Because you hear people get off stuff, and I'm like, how does that work?
I think you could be.
The joke, you always hear people go, I feel pretty good. I'm going to stop taking my meds. Yeah, there's a reason you feel good. I guess I never understood how people get off of
I
them.
was on a lot of stuff. They were, like I said, it started with one particular dose of one medication, and then
expanded from there.
your doctor then says, well, maybe you should talk to a psychiatrist to go along with your talk therapy. And you say, okay, and they ask what you're taking, and then they say, well, I think you might benefit if you added this medication to this medication because of this. And then, oh, well, maybe that medication isn't working. It's been 3 years. Maybe we tried this medication instead. So now you're taking 2 and 3 different things over the course of 10 years. And I was at a point in my life where I was done with that. I didn't want to take it anymore. I wanted to stop with it. Was too much for too long. And I didn't have the easiest way to say it was I in life, you want to have highs and lows, right? You want to have that roller coaster experience of a life. That's just what it is. That's what life is supposed to be. Mine was, for a long time, was just gray. I was never overly happy. I was never overly sad. It didn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything was just gray. It was a normal day. Every day's a 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where some days are a 10, some days are a 1. It's supposed to be that way.
Yeah.
It was not that way with all the meds I was taking. And I didn't like that. And a few years ago, I kind of worked with, obviously, you got to set a plan to come off of that stuff. You
Yeah, I
can't
was
just
gonna
stop
say.
taking everything. And we set a plan, and I got off of everything. And I'll tell you, man, this is going to sound odd, but one of the happiest experiences that I've had in the last 10 years of my life was this past Christmas. I was cooking to bring things back home for when we traveled, and I was listening to my Frank Sinatra Christmas album. I listen to that every year. Sinatra, Dean Martin, my favorites. And there's a song about him going home for Christmas. And it was the first time my eyes had welled up and I almost started to cry in 10 years. And it was just because I had an emotional reaction to something. I thought about going home and how much I missed everyone and being alone. And it was things and feelings that I hadn't had in so long that I was happy that I was going to cry. I was happy to feel that, like, oh, I am a human being again.
That's how I felt like when I got sober and I cried for the first time for real. I was like, man.
Yeah, it's
good.
things you're supposed to experience. You're supposed to feel. You're supposed to be happy. You're supposed to be sad. And I wasn't like that for so long that when I finally got off of all of that stuff and started feeling like, oh, this is what a person is supposed to feel like, it was good for me, and I was happy, and then combo that with getting healthy and all the things that have happened in the subsequent years with me, I'm in a good place health-wise. And
I guess so. I mean, I've never, they do I have a checkup every year and blood work and all that kind of stuff. And this year's is coming up. And, they always ask you the thing, oh, you depressed, you want to hurt yourself or whatever. I'm like, no, nothing like that. I've never, felt like that. But I'm like, all I hear from people is like, well, I was on this, but then it was wrong, so they put me on something else, and they had to figure out the right one, and then this. And I'm like, oh, my God.
And then it's all experiments, man. And at the end of the day, it's all just follow the money, right? Like all of that stuff, it's all based on money. They're not, they want you on the medications. That stuff is good for the pocketbooks.
Well, I'm telling you, you should watch. Have you ever seen Dope Sick?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That
But
really
that's a
opened
different-
my eyes. I know it's different, but I mean, it does.
That's depressing,
That's
man.
a
When
tough
Michael
show.
Keaton goes down the rabbit hole. Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, it's about 5 years old. Yeah.
Way to ruin it, Alan.
Michael Keaton has a hard time in Dope Sick. Yeah.
Great show.
Oh, it is a good show. Well, anyway, that's
miniseries,
very instructive. That's interesting.
Yeah, I was never at, like you mentioned, are you feeling suicidal? And I never got to that point in my life, thank God. I know a lot of people struggle much worse than I do. I was just, in a different place at that time. And everybody's journey is different. That was just mine,
Peaks and valleys.
I don't need 10s and 1s, man. I live in the 5s.
Right.
I live in the 5s. All right, good. There's a lid for every pot, right?
That's right.
Okay. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Talk to you again tomorrow. Rob, where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. Thanks very much for hanging out. This program is available for you in podcast form wherever you acquire podcasts. If you use the iHeartRadio app to listen, you can drop messages for us. You can also leave messages on the After Hours line. That is 216-986-8903. And I think that's it. This and past shows on a YouTube channel. If you want to watch, you can email me for anything. That's Alan at AlanCockShow.com. If you need stickers or whatever, I'm happy to send them out. And that's it. Who? Stacy's next?
She is,
Oh,
yeah.
good. All right. She's lovely. Stacy is next. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know